Wow. Where am I? Wait. Wait. Okay. I did not have OBS up. Sorry, everyone. Hello, everyone. It is time for editing, and it just occurred to me I didn't get the music ready to stream. Sorry about that. Hello, everybody. Give me a second. Let me get the music ready. Good. I'm in a very shuggy full mood today. I don't know what happened. I just started thinking about them. And I went, oh, God, they're so good. They're so good. Yeah. I think they're one of the ships of all time in One Piece, truly. No matter what anyone says. No matter how anyone tries to hate them. Not on my watch. Who the hell said my setup was dusty? It hurts because it's true. I haven't dusted in a while. Whoops. I'm not as sensitive to dust as others, I suppose. Oh fuck, is the popularity poll done? Hang on. How do I find this again? Oh, hang on. There it is. Surely they released it already, right? What's the midterm rankings? I don't actually know what that means. It's halfway point. Wow, Uta is in the top 10. Now hang on, sorry, I'm looking at it. Top 15 gets eye catches in the anime. I'm not fussed because Sanji is going to be in the top 15. He's going to be, he always is. However, what I'm looking at here is this just in general? Like overall, the amount of votes? What does that say? Or is this in Japan? Yes, in general. Then as all things should be. As all things should be. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Not because anyone's better than anyone here, but because the numbers have just always lined up. It says midterm rankings. I see. Yep. As all things should be. Someone said to me, Law hasn't been in the manga for a while. Is he really going to be popular enough still to make it into the top 10 or even the top like 5? And I said, yes, mate. I said, mate, you fucking underestimate the power of fangirls. 100% he's gonna be in the top 10. Like, without a doubt. Without a doubt he was gonna be in the top 10. It wasn't even like up to debate for me. Oops. It wasn't even up to debate. I must say, I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervy about Chopper being at the end there. Uta being here makes sense, and the reason for that is because she's so popular in Japan. She's incredibly popular in Japan, and I like Uta being there because it pisses some men off. Some guys really do not like Uta, and I'm so fucking happy that she's up there. I'm happy that she's popular, because if it pisses men off, you can fucking bet I'm excited about it. You can bet I'm excited about it. Uta was so popular. She's incredibly popular in Japan. Big votes from Africa. I can't speak of the culture there for why that would be. But all I know is when I went to Japan, when Film Red was happening, it was just, I told you guys, it like made me emotional. Sorry, I'm fixing up my lip. Monopoly money. That better be the last of it. That better be the last of it. Why do men hate Uta? There are many reasons why, but the main reason why is because she is not conventional. A lot of the One Piece movies, if you haven't noticed, big bad guy who's like evil and powerful. There are two reasons why they don't like Uta. She is unconventional and they don't like her as an antagonist. And the other reason is because she's very powerful. She really fucked a lot of things up. Like her power, a lot of people were very upset at her power. She's the antagonist of movie Red, of film Red. She is. She's supposed to be the villain, but she's the person that they go against. Like it's a... Thank you, by the way, Monopoly money. Uta is, no, it's not just because of Shanks's child. It's not just because she's Shanks's child. Because Shanks's child, she's not Shanks's child. Well, she is, but, you know, she was adopted in the same way Shanks was adopted by Roger. But, she was the antagonist of Film Red. You have got to see Film Red. It's so fun. It's one of One Piece's best movies. Not just saying it's an amazing movie, but it's fun. It's really fun. But, she was very powerful, and her power is broken. Like, it's honestly broken. It really fucked a lot of people up. Because the whole thing with Uta's power is once you're in earshot, you're gone. In an instant, you are gone, right? The only way you can get around her is by really blocking your ears, but she gets around that as well. We see in the movie how she gets around that. She can control people once they're passed out. So she can have like a whole army, basically, of like sleeping people. And you can't get out of her realm. Unless someone is on the other side, you can't get out. She totally mogs on... Yeah, she fucking mogs on everybody. She was very powerful and they really fucked a lot of people up. Just because of how crazy she was. But she's a really fun character. I really liked her. And it made sense as well. Because she's a nice gal. She's very sweet. But the whole point of the... Spoilers, by the way. The whole point of the movie is... She is trying to stay awake. So the only way you can take her out is she passes out. If she passes out, her ability stops. So she got around that by eating these mushrooms that keeps her awake. The issue is the more you eat those mushrooms, the longer awake you are, the more aggravated you become. And the more incomprehensible you become, basically. So like the more irritated you become. So she's not a bad guy. She's not a bad guy. She's very sweet, but she was eating those mushrooms that were making her angry, basically, and were making her not think straight. And I was like, that's a good workaround for why she's the antagonist here, because I wouldn't believe that she'd just be evil in doing this otherwise. Fuji. Give me a second, hang on. Oh, Fujitora. I'll be honest, I don't remember what he did in that movie. But I believe you. I believe you. The outfits were so fun in that movie. She was angry at Shanks because Shanks fucking abandoned her. Because Shanks is a stupid fucking idiot bum. Because Shanks is a fucking moron that's like, surely this will work. And I keep saying, if he were with Buggy, that would not have fucking happened. That would not have happened. If Buggy were his first mate, like, what should have happened, like, as the path that they should have been on, if Buggy were his first mate, like God intended, that would not have fucking happened. It would not have happened. Shanks would have been like, we have to abandon her, we have to go, we have to, like, take it on all ourselves. Buggy would have gone, nah, we're not fucking leaving her, you dumb idiot. We're not leaving her. I'm telling you, not on Buggy's watch. Not on Buggy's watch. But yeah, Shanks straight up abandoned her because he was like, this is what's gonna help. Because if Uta accidentally blew up an island, details, and Shanks was like, I'll take the credit for it so Uta doesn't like blame herself for it. But then Uta knew. There's like 3 plot twists in the movie, and the plot twist is The plot twist is Shanks didn't actually leave. Uta was the one that actually blew up the island. Uta actually knew that she blew up the island. It made me crack up. I was like, oh. But yeah, she like knew. It made me laugh like fucking nothing else. I was like, this is just, oh. Like, Film Red is, of course, not the best written film, but it's very fun. It's incredibly fun. And Uta's a very fun character. I really like her. I have a figurine of her. And, the best written movie by far in One Piece will forever be movie 6. Baron Omatsuri and the Secret Island. That is the best movie. By far, it is the best movie. Like, not as a One Piece film, just as a film in general. It's a good film. I always say, if your friends are not into One Piece, they will watch that film and they will like it. Like, if they like that stuff anyway. But, like, they don't have to like One Piece to watch that film, to like that film. It's a really fucking good film. Like, just on its own, it works exceptionally. It was always a good film. That is the film.
Water is wet opinion, but I agree.
Yep.
Recommended as a standalone movie.
Fantastic. It is just such a fantastic movie. It's why I made a video on it. Because I was like, this is incredible. Like, it's such a good movie. Genuinely. Just on its own. Not even within the ranks of One Piece movies. On its own, it's great. But within the ranks of One Piece movies, it goes Baron Omatsuri and the Secret Island, absolute #1. Second one is Film Gold. That is probably the second movie that tries its best to be a movie. And by that, I mean not like just a haha funny One Piece extra film, but like a movie. Film Gold's pretty decent. Pretty decent. It's good. It's fun. I do like Film Gold. And it's like so lesbianism. Like Nami has like a secret girlfriend. And I always joke in that film that in Film Gold, basically Zoro gets kidnapped. And I always joke that because Zoro got kidnapped, they needed 2 characters that have homoerotic fights with each other. So they introduced Nami's ex-girlfriend. Because they didn't have Zoro and Sanji together. So I was like, they need a homoerotic fighting duo. And that was Nami and her ex-girlfriend. It wasn't canonically her girlfriend, but it was gay as fuck. If you watch Film Gold, you'll know exactly what I mean. It feels incredibly homoerotic. It feels gay. It feels like they were like burglars, like together. Like they knew each other on like the cat burglar route. Thank you for that. Your super chat. Oh my god, I don't have the YouTube chat up. I'm such haters. I turned 20 today. Congratulations. Oh my god, you're the big 2-0. It's only back pains from here. Wow, thank you. Give me a sec, I have to put the YouTube chat up. But yeah, Nami and her ex-girlfriend. Why was that so delayed? Nami and her ex-girlfriend were, like both cat burglars, always running into each other. That's why. It just feels gay. The back pains. So Film Gold is definitely the second best one. Oh, my other favorite fact about Film Gold is, despite popular belief, Oda does not have that much pull in the movies. I know so many people think he does. He doesn't. The most he does is design for them from what we know. The most he does is design for them and just tell them, hey, I'm going to use that devil fruit. And they go, okay, chief. Like, I'm going to use that devil fruit in the story. And they go, okay, chief. Then we won't use that devil fruit. That's about it. Because Oda wanted Crocodile and Doflamingo to be in Film Red. I know he wants Doffy back so fucking bad. I know he's trying to write Doffy back into the story. I know he's trying to write Doffy back into the story. But in Film Red, he wanted Doffy and Crocodile. And the team said, no, we can't do that. And he went, damn it. Like, he said this. He said this in an interview. So that's why we know this. But, fun fact, in... Thank you for the sub. Oda has said that none of the movies are canon. He said none of them are canon. And the reason he said that is because he said, this is why it pisses me off when people say it's canon compliant. It's not. It's not. He said, I don't want anyone to have to go outside of the manga to understand the manga. So nothing in the movies is canon. They're just like an AU, basically. That's what drives me nuts. Thank you, Monopoly Money. But Strong World, like, it's not canon. Right? Elements of it are, but it's not canon. And by elements of it, what Oda said was he ended up using Shiki in the manga. So he said, that movie is not canon, but he took something from that movie and he made that canon. So Shiki is canon, Strong World is not canon. Right? That's always how it's been. That's why Uta is not canon. Just because she made a Easter egg appearance in the manga as a silhouette, but her actual existence is not canon, right? It's always been like that. Yep. It's always been like that. So people... I'm telling... Monopoly Money, I appreciate it, but I am worried for your poor wallet. But thank you so much. But yeah. Anyway, so the movies aren't canon. But what was I talking about? Oh, so yeah. So my favorite thing about film Gold... No, it's only canon if you see it in the manga. If it's in the manga, that's like the baseline rule. If it's in the manga, or if it's said by Oda himself, and even then that's a bit tricky, then it's canon. That's the baseline rule. It's either in the manga or Oda himself has said this is the event that took place, such as Rocky Port, right? So that's always the way it's been. Anyway, my favorite fact about Film Gold, finally, I'll get to this now, is the one thing that we know Oda did for Film Gold is when Zoro got chained up and he got captured, there's a scene in the movie where Sanji is looking, like basically Zoro has a death certificate. So it's like Zoro's execution is going to be an event. So Film Gold is meant to be like a Las Vegas type island. And Zoro's execution is going to be the event. It's going to be the show. So posters are everywhere for it, right? Sanji is picking up one of the posters and looking at it. And he's like worried. And he's like, oh, you know, like we have to do something. Oda specifically asked for that. He specifically asked for the directors and the writers. He said, you need a scene where Sanji is worried about Zoro. He fucking asked for that specifically. That's like one of my favorite fucking facts about that movie. I had no idea when I was watching it, and then I saw it like in an interview that he specifically asked them to do that, and I went, I fucking feel it. I knew it. Like, I'm telling you guys, Oda makes such a point to show that they worry about each other. He's always done that. That's why in Zoro, Luffy says to Zoro, you're worried about Sanji, aren't you? He wants us to make sure that he wants to make sure that we know that they worry about each other. He's very he's very anal about that. No gay funny joke there, but he is. He feeds the food jokes. I'm telling you, it's for his wife. I fucking know it is. Adamant. I was gonna say prominent, and I was like, that's not the correct word there. They're both tsundere about it. That's why in fucking Wano, Sanji slipped the Den Mushi in Zoro's Haramaki because he was worried about him. He doesn't say it properly. Like, he doesn't say, I did it because I'm worried about you. That's not how they communicate. But he did that because he was worried about him. Because he was like, you know, what happens if he's like lost or he's going to go off and die? He needs a way to reach him. They've always been worried about each other. Anyway, that was an awesome part. So, Baron Matsuri and the Secret Island, number 1. Film Gold, number 2. Maybe Film Red, number 2. Nah, Film Gold's number 2. Film Gold is written as more of a movie than Film Red is. So I'd say... Sorry, did I say Film Red? Film Gold is written more as a movie than Film Red is. So Baron Matsuri, so Film 6... Film Gold, Film Red, and then the 4th one is Stampede. Is Stampede a good movie? Fuck no. Film Gold made Zoro Film Gold had Zoro make a man come. I fucking, oh fuck, Anna, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, for those who don't know, Zoro legitimately makes a man come in Film Gold willingly, purposefully. I'm serious. Hi, Bertha! Oh my god, I haven't seen you in so long. Are you living the high life with your hubby? I hope you are. It's good to see you. Wow, oh my god, what a pleasure. I'm glad you are. But see, I support women liking men. But yeah, so Film Gold, this is not a joke. I know you guys are thinking she's gaslighting again. This is not a joke. Film Gold legitimately and purposefully makes Zoro make a man come and likes it. He literally smiles and asks, did that feel so good that you're speechless? That's his main fight. This is real. This is serious. I am not making this shit up. And it's fucking phenomenal. When I watched it with Anna, did we watch that together, right? When I watched it with Anna, we were cracking the fuck up. We were like, this cannot be real. And he smiled. It's awesome. It's just so awesome. Adamant, that's also a good word. Thank you. Zoro at the gay bar movie. But, why would you bully him? See, you'd only bully the Zoro dude bros if you weren't expecting that. If you weren't Can I pull the clip up? You fucking bet your ass I can pull the clip up. Yeah, let's pull the clip up. That's a good idea. I'm already laughing. I'm already laughing thinking about it. Me and my friend were watching Film Gold, and when that happened, he said to me, okay, is that a buy? And we just laughed for an hour straight. Listen, I don't want to assume anyone's sexuality, but sometimes some things happen where I'm like, interesting. I'm so excited, actually. I haven't seen this for a while. Let me put this up. Also, Sabo's in the movie for like literally 3 seconds. He doesn't do... Lucci's also in it for like 3 seconds. Lucci's role in Film Red is funnier than anything ever. Because he's the Elders tech guy. He's literally like the projector guy. He's the IT kid. Hang on, I'm looking for it. He's just there slapping the fucking snail. The snail, the Den Mushi, to make sure it works. Hang on, I'm looking for it. Also, here's Nami's girlfriend. Let me pop this up for you. There she is. Karina. They're beautiful. Happy lesbian month or whatever the fuck. Oh my god. No, they're messy exes for fucking real. They are a situationship if I've ever seen one. Anyway. Let me get to Zoro making a man come. Listen, that was Nami's ex. Her ex. So now she's with BB. Oh, sorry, you could all hear that. Sorry, that was a Sanji scene. I'm weak. Alright, here we go, here we go. Wait. Okay. So, let me give you context. The guy that's... the guy that Zoro is fighting is a masochist. That's it. That's all you need to know. This is so beautiful. Shush! That's my favorite move. Bitch! He came! Like... Why is he asking if that felt good? Isn't this just like the movies aren't canon, but this still happened in a bubble? Like oh my god, Anna, shut up. You'd only be shocked by this. You'd only be shocked by this if you weren't expecting Zoro to like this. Like, are you understanding what I mean? You'd only be shocked like this if you don't remember Zoro says the freakiest...
Someone will have to clean that armor.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. You'd only be shocked by this if you don't remember that Zoro says the freakiest fucking shit when he's fighting people. Hang on. I have a fantastic example. When I find it. It's the one that like everyone knows, I'm pretty sure.
Howdy do, boys.
Which I surely have downloaded. Oh my god, I must not. I must be a fake Zoro fan. It's the one where he's talking to Kaku. And he's like, my sword is moaning for blood. And it's like, why the fuck are you speaking in these ways? Why must you say these things? Oh my god, I don't have it. Okay, well, I've got another one. I got another one if I don't have that one. My god, my knowledge is failing me. When the hell does he start fighting King? No, he's... Oh, he just got back up. He's just got back up and he's fighting side by side with Sanji. Okay. Wow, how embarrassing. I don't have it saved. But I know it. This is like the best one. This one like made me go, oh, when he said it. There it is. No, good point. And you never called yourself a swordsman. Do as you like. Who knows? By the end of this, I might be tearing your throat out with my teeth. Anything to ensure I win this fight. I understand he's saying I can do anything. I'll do anything to win this fight. But why are you going straight to I'm gonna be gnawing at your throat, man. And the reason it's so funny is because no one else speaks like this. Like, no one else speaks like this when they fight someone. That's why it's hilarious. Sanji does not say shit like this when he fights people. Neither does Luffy. Whoops. How do I come back to that? I just splashed water on my face. My sword is moaning for blood. Anyway. I actually have to edit. You guys are really distracting me.
Someone is ovulating.
Brobulating or whatever the meme was. Let me put the music back on. But yeah, Zoro always gets a little too excited about fighting. Always. And I always stand by that. Just a little too excited. I splashed water on my face. Isn't that embarrassing? Now I was looking at the results. So, top 3. Sanji, again, they're always, this is like, the world is like calm. Like, this is as all things should be when these are top 3. It makes sense. When Luffy's not number 1, I am incredibly fucking stressed. Like, I am stressed as fucking hell when Luffy's not number 1. So Luffy number 1 makes sense. 2 and 3 makes sense. The shuffle around also does make sense with those two, because there was some shuffling happening throughout the votes. It was like a fucking it was head to head with these two. Nami 4, Queen. Law 5. Look at this little girl corner. This girl corner here. Nami, Law, and Robin. They should have used Law's fem law. Ace 7. Yep. Makes sense. Ace has always been popular. Shanks 8. Guys, we have to let him go. Come on. We have to let him go. I'm kidding. I understand. I now get why Shanks is so popular. With the new stuff that we're discovering, I'm also starting to like him more now too. Uta, this is awesome actually. We've got Roger's son, Roger's adopted son, and Roger's adopted technical granddaughter because Shanks' daughter's there. That's so beautiful. And then Chappa, Bora 11. She should be higher. Rox 12 is actually incredible. Corazon 13 is also fucking incredible. Sabro 14 makes sense. He's always been popular. Never fucking underestimate fangirls, guys. Never underestimate the fangirls. Just don't ever underestimate them. Crocodile 15, incredible. Usopp 16, you should be higher, King. I'm sorry. Sorry. Yamato 17 is incredible. Perona 18, love that she's there. We have to let go of Lucci. The fact that Brook is behind Lucci and Frankie is behind Lucci, this is abysmal. Katakuri. Lucci's not that. We have to let him go. He's not that. Katakuri is down here and Lucci's up there. There is something wrong. He's not that good. He's just not that good. We have to let him go. We have to let him go. Brook, I'm sorry, King. You deserve better. Loki should be higher. Loki should be higher. I understand why Lucci's popular, but we need to let him go. We need to let him go. Loki should be higher. Kuma should be higher. Buggy, you should be next to Shanks. This is horrific. Buggy needs to be bumped the fuck up and needs to be next to Shanks right now. Doffy not as popular is shocking to me. Truly, I thought he'd be a bit higher than that. Kid, not shocking. Frankie, I'm sorry you're down there, King. You should be higher. Marco, I don't get it, guys. I don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't understand Marco. I really don't. Katakuri, you should be higher. Carrot, I like you. I like you, Carrot, but I think this is a nice placement. Jinbei, you need to be higher. The fact that Jinbei's down there is a fucking crime. That is a crime. He should be higher. Rayleigh should be higher. Why is Roger and Rayleigh so fucking low? Rayleigh under Garb, get your fucking head out of your ass. Rayleigh should not be under Garb. Roger, where the fuck is Roger? Roger, you all piss me off. We need to be better. We need to be better. This is just unfucking believable. Rayleigh's leagues better than this bum. Well, that was a big zoom in. Rayleigh is fucking leagues better than this bum. Get over yourself. Unbelievable. Well, Sanji's my fucking princess. Of course I'm voting for Sanji. I like that Smoker's here. Oops. I like that. My god, the zooming. I like that Smoker's here. I enjoy that. King. Feels like King should be higher. This is weird to me. Vivi, Queen, you should be up there. I believe you should be up there. Mihawk. Now that's shocking. I really thought Mihawk was a lot more popular. Maybe Mihawk fans are just really loud. Who the fuck is Rockstar? Who the fuck is this? Red hair club shitto girl. I don't know. Is this a like joke? A Japanese joke? What's going on? Man. Mihawk has been around more than Katakuri lately. So I'm shocked. Now, can I just say I feel a sick satisfaction at Blackbeard being 50 only because, not because I hate him, I just don't get him. I talked to Drork about it a lot because Drork really likes Blackbeard, and no matter how much he explains it to me, I really just don't get it. Because the more people talk about Blackbeard to me, the more they don't talk about him, the more they talk about what he could be, and that's not enough for me. Like, for me, at this current point, Blackbeard isn't engaging because of who he is. He's engaging because of what he could be. That was always my issue with Shanks. It was always my issue with Shanks for the longest time. Shanks wasn't a character. He was a concept. He was an idea. He was a shadow, basically, of what Luffy was chasing, you know? Now, Shanks is a lot more of a character. Now I understand Shanks a lot more. I like Shanks a lot more. But Blackbeard, I still don't understand. There's still not enough for Blackbeard. So I just don't get it. Getting annoyed nobody knew about him, I see. I like that Shamrock is up here, sorry. I like that.
Blackbeard has done more off-screen. We still don't know him enough.
Yep. We just don't know Blackbeard enough. I totally agree. Barto's up here. Oh god, Roger. King, I'm sorry. Roger, I don't know why this fandom treats you like this. He's truly the king. Roger's delightful. He's one of my favorite characters. Why do we treat him like this? He should be up there. Happy to see Big Mum's here. Joy Boy! No, I'm enjoying Imu being here, I must say. I am enjoying Imu. Paulie, oh my god, my goat of Water 7. Spandom, listen, I know why he's here. He's got a subculture. He's got a subculture, he does. I know people don't believe me, but he's got one. Some people dislike Roger after God Valley flashback. Yeah, bums. Fucking bums dislike Roger after the God Valley flashback. Just idiot bums. You should dislike after the God Valley flashback. God Valley, Bareback Mountain. God Valley flashback is fucking GARP! Don't piss me off. I love that Kara is here. How the fuck is who the fuck is voting for Paris Petal? Who is voting for this fucking guy? Oh god. Odin69 is fucking awesome. Also, Paulie, I didn't realize that's awesome. Gaimon, yep, that's funny. Laburn, I'm actually happy for him. This Miss Golden Week being up here. Interesting. Ivankov, you should be higher. Gaban! Yep. Get this fucking bum off my list. Get Senior Pink off my list. I am sick of him. Get this stupid bitch off my list. I am sick of Senior Pink. He's simply not, he's not that sad. He's just not that sad. I'm sorry. He's not that sad. I'm sick of people having a boo-boo cry story over him. I'm sick of it. Bro, my man Hongo. I know Hongo. He's the doctor of Shanks' crew. Hongo the Bongo. I'm so glad Gabun's up here. That tickles me. And Panda Man. Yep. Fake Luffy's very funny. I wonder if they're still counting Lucy as Luffy. Also Choo Choo. Or Shoo Shoo. I love that Choo Choo's up here. Highest Admiral's Kuzan. As he should be. He's the best one. And Nell I don't understand. I never did. I really never got him. And I still don't to this day. He doesn't titillate me. Oh yeah, Penguin has always been popular. Penguin and Shachi. And Nell is a top evil villain. I'd put Kaido and Big Mom up there way before Nell. Big Mom and Kaido, like Big Mom especially, she's fucking monstrous. The treatment of her own children is enough to put her up there. I disagree. I'd say Doflamingo is a parallel to Imu. Much bigger parallel to Imu than Enel is. And I stand by that. I love that Reidri's here. Alright. Overall, some losses, but mostly Luffy #1. The world is right. The world is right. The world is in order with Luffy #1. So long as Luffy's #1, I don't have much to complain about. It just feels wrong. No, Enel's always had fans. And again, I was made to believe he was more than he was. So when I got to Skypiea, I was confused. Buy Monopoly money.
Have fun editing. See you later with more subs, hee hee.
Hee hee, you piss me off. Well, here's the thing. I would put Wiper above NL any fucking day. Any fucking day. So it's like, I don't understand why NL gets such a shine in the art. Because I think they're a better antagonist than him. But what do I know? What do I know? If people like him, they like him. Banana. Okay, that probably boosts him. Doflamingo was also going to erase a country. Like, he actively was erasing a country, he just got stopped. I really think Doflamingo is the biggest parallel to Imu. I truly believe that. What I believe is Doflamingo knew of Imu and is trying to emulate Imu's power. I stand by that. Because even their powers are similar. Taking control of people with promises. Doffy has literally got Imu light. Like, Doffy and Imu's powers are quite similar. It's just Imu can take full control. Imu can take full control. Doffy was even called the Celestial Demon in the same way that Imu is the fucking devil. Like, ever since I saw what Imu was doing, I was like, I think Doffy is emulating Imu. I think Doffy wants to have Imu's power. Oh, I have a new thing that's pissed me off. Well, Doffy knows something. He's got information. Information that's so powerful that the Celestials were trying to kill him. Or the higher-ups are trying to kill him. Don't forget about that. We don't know what Doffy knows. We think we know. Some people think it's a world-ending device or one of the big ancient weapons. I think the information is Doffy knows of Imu's existence. I think that's the information that he knows. They're trying to assassinate him. And he's being kept and impelled down so he doesn't get assassinated. Morio was targeted because, from what I remember, he lost against Luffy. So he had to go. Which One Piece villain defeated Luffy the most? It wasn't a villain, Kuma. He wasn't a villain, but he fucked him up. Favorite part of the Rocks flashback? Bro, fucking Roger. Seeing Rocks and Kaido and Big Mom and Edward all be little buddies. And Roger and his crew. I fucking love Roger. I just don't understand why people don't like Roger the way I do. I think he's so delightful. Bro, the Rayleigh Shacky stuff was so sweet. Them crying together really impacted me. That's so funny. They call him a Luffy clone, and the second he does something that isn't Luffy-like, they then get mad. I'm not listening to these people. Like, I'm just not listening to them. Their points make no sense. They're mad he's a Luffy clone, and then they're mad that he does something that isn't Luffy-like, which is like women. Like, what the fuck? What do you want? Also, the term simp being used negatively, and the term simp just loving and liking beautiful women to such an extent that their eyes turn into hearts. That is why when men use the word simp in a derogatory way, immediately I check out. I don't trust them. Because it's like, simp is literally just submitting over to like women. Not even that sometimes. Sometimes they just call a simp someone who literally will just help a woman. That's what they call a simp. I've seen it. It'll just be someone who will speak up for a woman or will want to help a woman. Not in a fucking white knight way, but literally just, you know, hey guys, like, you know, maybe she's got a point, simp. They call that a simp. I've seen it happen. And it's such a fucking, like, men collective, men have to stick with men mindset that it's toxic. And it's like, I just do not trust men when they use the word simp in a negative way. I fucking never trust them because I'm like, I don't know what your definition of simp is, but I think I know what it is. I just don't trust it. I never trust it. Especially when women like simps. Women like simps. Because they're likely to not be assholes to them. And I'm a woman. But yeah, how dare you give goo-goo eyes to a woman? How dare you? And then when we say, when a character doesn't give goo-goo eyes to a woman, they're gay, they go, no, no. They just don't care. They just don't care. They just don't want distractions. So they hate women. It's just like, what the fuck are we arguing? Like, guys, I don't know how to tell you this, but if you as a man view women as a distraction, you don't see women as people. I've explained this before. If you think women as an existence are a distraction, you don't view them as people. You view them as an object that can distract you. You view women like your fucking phone. That's legitimately what you're saying. Like, that's what that means. I've described this before. When people say women are a distraction, you wouldn't think they're a distraction if you just saw them as human beings. It's that simple. It's literally that simple. It's just so stupid. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah. All I know is if I liked men and I liked a guy and I were pursuing a relationship with a guy and then he said, no, I can't have a relationship now, ... And then the answer is because I can't afford the distraction. Yeah. I would then immediately not like him anymore. Like, I'd understand if it's like, I just don't feel comfortable having a relationship now. Totally fine. I just don't like you like that. Totally fine. It would be a distraction. Okay. Well, guess what? Now you're free of me because now I don't like you anymore. It's that simple. A what? Like, it's the wording of it. It's like, I just want to focus on this instead of a relationship. Totally fine. It's a distraction. Never mind. Never mind, I don't like you anymore. Also, hi Vodka, nice to see you. I'm getting YT comments, I can see you. It's such a rise and grind mindset. I love this panel, by the way. It's so cute. Oops. Oh, man. Sorry, I messed up my own thing. Right? Harold loving this beautiful woman made him a better person. Isn't Harold just delightful? God, I love One Piece. I really wasn't expecting to care about Harold. Truly. I was like, I'm probably not going to care about this guy. And then we got his past and I went, fuck. I care about him. And he's so interesting. I literally say in the video, this is like the best panel ever. This is one of Oda's absolute best panels. It's such a good one. I just love Harold's conflict being so understandable and so painful. What I love about the entirety of Harold's story is I understand why he's doing it. And I understand why he's making these decisions. Even if they are honestly the wrong decision. And he knows that. It's hard. Because what else is he meant to do? Oops. I hit my microphone. Sorry, fixing me hair. But yeah, Harold is a character I could talk about all day. All day. He's a fantastic character, and his struggles are just so well laid out. Really, really well laid out. The thing that got me was Loki thinking he was unloved. Until Harold's last words. Oh, God. Isn't that disgusting? Like, he thought he wasn't worth much. Even to his own father, he wasn't sure where he stood. But his own father's last fucking words were, "I love you, son." Just as Loki has to kill him. So Loki's own blood of where he comes from killed the mother that he loved, Ida. Or Ida. It's Ida, isn't it? Then he had to kill his own father. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Disgusting. This is Shakespearean fucking levels of tragedy. Like, it's unbelievable. You don't get how Harold would turn to the side that possessed his friend, because he knew that side was evil. He knew. He knew the side was evil. He knew it was bad. his mindset was, I will do all the bad things myself. I'll lay all the sins on me so Elbaf can be given freedom. So Elbaf can be given the ability to be part of the world. Freedom. So all Harold wanted was Elbaf to be let into the world government so Elbaf could have rights. So Elbaf could have the ability to be part of the world. Because if you're not in the world government, you're outlaws. And if you're outlaws, you're treated as criminals, right? You are seen as terrifying from the rest of the world. Harold wanted Elbaf to integrate globally. He knew that's what was good for the country. He had no fucking way of doing that aside from being under the world government. So his mindset was, I will lay all the sins upon myself for Elbaf's future. And of course, it turned on him because he really thought it would be enough. He really thought it would be enough if I lay everything on me. But then, of course, he found out Imu did just want to take Elbaf wholly for war. All of Elbaf for war. And Harold, of course, was devastated by this because he was like, I'm your soldier. I'm your slave. All you need is me. You don't need my people. Right? In hindsight, it's don't do it, Harold. Why do you think why do you think Harold was like devastated at that happening? Because he knew Rox was right. He knew Rox was right. But again, what choice did he have? It's either go under the world government or take on the entirety of the world government by himself with Elbaf. He wouldn't win that, and he knows he wouldn't win that. He's not like Luffy. He can't bring multiple cultures and islands and peoples together for him. He can't do it. So what was he meant to do? That's why I like Harold so much. He was totally stuck. He was completely stuck. He knew the side he was under was evil. He knew the world government was bad, but he also knew that he needs to be in favor of the world government for the future of Elbaf if he wants Elbaf to be able to do anything or to get anywhere, right? But he didn't realize just how deep the evilness of the world government ran. Like, he knew they were bad. He wasn't going into the world government blindly. He was just going in thinking, I'll be their fucking lamb. I'll be the sacrificial lamb. It didn't work out because Imu was greedy and selfish and wanted the entirety of Elbaf. And that was an oversight that Harold didn't realize. That's why his death is so painful, because he knew Rox was right. He truly knew Rox was right. He just didn't know what else he could possibly do. It's so painful. Like, again, I could talk about Harold all day because his situation and his complication, it was a lot. It was like, I get everything. I understand everything of what he's doing. It is so painful. Everything of what is happening to him is so painful. And I really just felt so sorry for him because I understood what he wanted and I understood the pain of what he was trying to do. Like, I just feel bad for him. I really do. I wouldn't say Odin's in the same boat as Harold. Because I understand where Odin was coming from, but Odin's fight wasn't with the world government. It was with Wano itself and with Kaido. Harold's fight being with the world government was a lot bigger. It was a lot harsher. Hindsight 2020. But when Rox dies, that's when he goes crazy, essentially. He's going crazy with grief. Because this organization that he has to grovel to has just killed his fucking best friend. His closest friend. But he still has to grovel to them. Because what the fuck else? What can he do? What else can he do? So he tears out his fucking horns and says, I lay myself bare to you. I'll do anything so long as you allow Elbaf and the world government. That was his Hail Mary, essentially. That was his, what the fuck else can I do? My closest friend is dead. He needed my help. I couldn't even give him my help because Elbaf's future is at stake. He was truly stuck between a rock and a hard place. Oh my god, I love Harold. I love Harold and I feel bad for Harold. God. Harold's such a good character. Oh, One Piece. His mistake was thinking Elbaf being in the world government was a good thing. But again, how much of a mistake truly is that? Because once again, if you're in the world government, you technically have human rights. If you're out of the world government, you don't get any rights. You have a target on your back, you're treated as a criminal and an outlaw. He didn't understand the extents that the world government would use Elbaf. He just wanted Elbaf to have a global connection. And he wanted Elbaf to have human rights. Again, stuck between a rock and a hard place. He knew the world government was bad, but he knew it was also beneficial to be under them. There was truly not much he could do. Unless he fought the world government head on, and he didn't have the ability to do that. I feel bad for him, man. That's why a lot of countries go into debt trying to offer the celestial tribute. Because they'd rather be in debt and under the world government than rich and outside of the world government. Harold was truly damned if you do, damned if you don't. By the way, do you like my water bottle? It's Link getting tentacled by that funny water temple monster. Isn't that cool? God, I miss Legend of Zelda. I need to finish Tears of the Kingdom. I still haven't. Isn't that awful? Hi, Zim. Thanks for that. I'm glad that's the first thing you say. I haven't seen Project Hail Mary, but everyone's been talking about it. I don't know anything about it. Don't tell me. I'll watch it eventually. Couldn't Elbaf be isolated like Wano? Wano being isolated wasn't a good thing. It left them vulnerable without Odin. That was the whole issue. Like Momonosuke not opening Wano, that's not because, oh, fuck the dreams of opening Wano. That's because now's not the time right now. Because they're vulnerable right now. Now they have Luffy helping them. But they wouldn't have Luffy helping them if it weren't for the people of like Momonosuke and Odin and everyone going outside and creating that. But being isolated is not a good thing. That was kind of the point of Wano, that this isolation leaves them vulnerable. And they do need the help of the world. But right now, the world's fucked, so they have to wait. Until Luffy gives them the go-ahead, they gotta wait. Honestly, one of the only reasons Wano was probably still isolated at this point and not opened up is because they have an ancient weapon or a poneglyph. And because the people of Wano have the knowledge of being able... Some people of Wano have the knowledge of reading poneglyphs, right? They've got that knowledge there. It'd be very dangerous for them at this current point in time to open up. So I can see why they haven't opened up yet. But so many people were upset because it's like, what was the point of Wano then? One Piece isn't done. When Luffy manages to take down the world government, which is definitely what's going to happen, there's no doubt in my mind, Wano will be able to open up. It'll be a liberation for all. That's what we're waiting for. One Piece, the best piece of fiction. Well, that's subjective, so I can't really say. Oh my god, speaking of fiction, I've got a new thing that pisses me off. Orlando Bloom. How the fuck are you an elf in The Lord of the Rings, a beautiful pirate in Pirates of the Caribbean, but in your daily life, you just dress like a fucking NPC, or you like shave your head? You know the potential of how beautiful you can be. And you don't fucking do anything about it. You just dress like a stupid, boring man. Do you know how much that pisses me off? How in the fucking world have you seen yourself as a beautiful elf? And you're like, I'm just not gonna grow my hair out. takes a lot of work. He's a fucking rich celebrity. If anyone has the ability to do that, it's a celebrity. He doesn't even have to brush his own hair. He doesn't even have to wash his own face. There's no excuse. He just doesn't want to look beautiful. He doesn't want to look beautiful for a man. And that pisses me off. I don't like it. Well, to me, One Piece is one of the greatest stories of all time. To me. Right? Of course. What? Trafalgar, what are you talking about? The reason the Roger Pirates were there... What? The reason the Roger Pirates were there was because of Shaki. Guinea didn't have anything to do with the Roger Pirates. I'm confused. Oh, Guinea leaked it. I see. Sorry, I took that as they knew of Guinea. And I was like, what? Okay, I understand what you're saying now. She leaked the info. No, I understand now. I understand. Sorry, that got me because I was like, they never talked to her. What are you talking about? But yes, Guinea is how they found out Shaki was there. That is true. Guinea the info gal. God, Dragon is such a fucking goat. God Valley was beautiful because the Garpslander was bountiful and the dragon upscaling was wonderful. I was truly... And I even got the confrontation that I wanted and it was no notes. Dragon just looking at Garp and saying, "You fucking disgust me." Yes. Yes. That makes me tingle. To this day, that tickles me pink. Tickles me pink. My favorite song, Midnight City by M83. Fun fact about Midnight City by M83, there's not a single song that sounds like it. I've asked many a people, absolutely no one can give me a song that sounds like Midnight City by M83. Wait. It's not One Piece Sunday today because we're on break, but it is Euphoria Sunday. I watch Euphoria because it is a fucking train wreck. It is not written well. It is just unbelievably funny to me. So every Sunday the new episode of the new season comes out and I am ecstatic. I'm fucking ecstatic to see what they're gonna do now. Morbid fascination, 100%. 100%. It's similar to The Boys for me. I made this comparison and I still think this is true. The Boys is what Euphoria is, but for men. And I stand by it. I stand by it. They are of the same cloth. They are just both shocking and they are both quite poorly written with people saying they're very well written. I don't think The Boys is an exceptionally well written show. I think it's fun. I think it's shocking. I think it's interesting, but I don't think it's super well written by any means. Euphoria is the same. Euphoria is not very well written. It's just pleasing. It's just aesthetic. It's just shocking. It's like the same thing. I think men who watch The Boys and women who watch Euphoria are like the same. I think they're the same. And I stand by that. And my dream child is The Boys with the cinematographer from Euphoria. That's my dream child. I'd love to see what that looks like. I'd love to see a Boys episode. And it's like going, ooh, 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 like, you know what I mean? I'd kill for that. It would, because it'd crack me up. It'd be like a little Frankenstein experiment for myself. Yeah, no, The Boys sucks. I am not advocating for The Boys. I watch it for morbid fascination. I'm not paying to watch it, I'd like to say. I'm not supporting a show that has a fucking IDF member in it. But, it is unreal how many people think The Boys is, like, fantastic. The Boys' political commentary is not going to age well. I keep saying this. So The Boys are currently parodying manga. And that's fine.
Howdy do, boys.
Because, you know, fuck MAGA, fuck them. But it's not going to age well. Because the thing with political commentary is it's fun now. But in about 10 to 20 years' time, people are going to watch it and go, what? I'm like... Political commentary never ages well. Well, it can sometimes. It depends. It depends on what you're commentating on. The Boys is not like, if political commentary is on a specific president in a specific time and not of a system overall, it's not going to age well. Because One Piece is aging quite well, in my opinion. But that's because it's not making commentary on specific people and a specific point of a political bubble. It's just overall commenting on systems. The Boys doesn't do it very well. The best to do it is BoJack Horseman. Fucking cheers to that. That's what I like to hear. I love to hear media literacy in this chat. Yes, sir. BoJack is phenomenal at it. That is very true. Yeah, so political commentary doesn't always age poorly. It can age very well, such as a 1984. That has aged well. But it's because it's political commentary that's not based in a bubble or a certain point of time. It's based on how overall a system works, and that's why they age well. BoJack does a whole lot. It does a whole lot. It does a lot more than just that, but it does a whole lot. But it's very good at the generational trauma. Well, the funniest thing is, Sabaki, sometimes when something like 1984 ages well, it's not because it's authentically aged well. It's because the people in charge are like, I read a story that had the world-ending device in it. I will now create the world-ending device as this story definitely wanted me to. And it's like, that is not what that fucking book was about. You stupid idiot. And now they've created the world-ending device. There's a video of a girl, like a woman, like she's making a video and it's like, this is a video where I depict if something is a horse or a man. And of course it starts off easy with just a horse, and then there's a man. Okay, that's a man. Then there's like a centaur, and it's like a bit tough. And then she's got BoJack Horseman in it. And she's like, I want to say more of a man than a horse, but I also want to say more of a horse than a man. It cracked me the fuck up, and I'm never gonna find it again. I should have saved that one. Because the ending of BoJack Horseman has a song, and it goes, "'Cause I'm more horse than a man, or maybe I'm more man than a horse." BoJack. Alright, what chapter is this? 1153. I still have Zoro's freaky ass, "I'll tear your throat out with my teeth" chapter up. Fuck, I miss Sanji! Oh! Oh, it's disgusting! Like, I miss him. Think of Sanji like a little doll. I have to like throw him in a jar and shake him. I said throw him in a jar and I immediately went, I shouldn't have said that. In my head, shouldn't have said that. Not what I meant. I just want to shake him. Star Trek legitimately invented smart devices. Like, it actually did. My parents kept saying this, and I wasn't believing them because they're like such Star Trek fans, and I was like, you're just saying that. And then they showed me some episodes of like, you know, way back when, of when they had like flat devices that they type on that look like an iPad, and I went, holy fuck. Alright, you're onto something. You got me. What do we think about Rock's Harold Yowie? The size diff would be interesting. Pause, scratch that. Gabon married a beautiful big woman and had a child. Next. They have wives. Yaoi does not stop at the concept of a wife. Try again. Yaoi has never been broken by the concept of a wife. In the same way, Yuri has never been stopped by the concept of a man. Never happened. Mel, do you only consume anime manga through legitimate channels? If I want to support it, then I do it through legitimate channels. So here's what I do. Yeah. 11 months, damn, thank you. Here's what I do. I treat the media I watch like buying an item. If I get the item and the item doesn't work, I return it. And I get my money back. So if I watch something and I don't like it, I'm not paying for that. So I tend to totally not pirate everything. And if I don't like it, I don't support it legitimately. If I do like it, I will then support it legitimately. And I think that's the way most people should be treating media. I don't know why media isn't treated like something you get a refund from. I really don't. Like, if you see a movie and you didn't like the movie, you should get a fucking refund for that movie. You didn't like it. Why did I spend my money on it? I want my money back. Like, that's always how I viewed things. No, I do not pay to use Crunchyroll. Ever since Crunchyroll has also been going down the crap where I'm not doing that. Try before you buy. So I'll usually totally legally watch a movie, and if I like it, I'll then buy it digitally, either by renting it or by just buying it on like my TV or something to show I like this, I want to support this. Or if I don't like it, I don't do shit. I don't do shit. I don't spend money on it. Flex my man. That's what I'm doing. Right, I need to start buying DVDs. I'm about to get a huge pink bookshelf. It just has to be made because I painted it pink. Now it's got to be made. I need to get DVDs because it's going to be my yaoi shelf, but I don't think I've got enough yaoi, God forbid, to fill it up. So maybe I can make it a DVD shelf too. That's why I only consume One Piece officially, by the way. Because I like the fucking thing and I want to have more of it. Yaoi DVD. That's what trailers are for? Wrong. Trailers are misleading. Trailers are not for try before you buy. Fun fact, trailers are usually edited not by the same company that edited the movie itself. Trailers are literally there to be fake. That's genuinely what they're there for. For example, if you see a trailer for an item and then you get that item and the item sucks, would you not return it because, well, the trailer tried before I buy it? No. Trailers are not something you should base your ideas off of. They're genuinely like just a marketing scheme. Yeah, I also don't like watching a trailer for a movie I really want to see because they will purposely spoil things. Are movies never making money if they do the pay after view thing? They will make money. The bad movies won't make money. Majority of people will be happy to, like, fun fact, if you do go up to the movie counter and say, I want a refund for that, I didn't like that movie, they will honor that a lot of the time. They will 100% make money by doing that. People are not like as fickle as you think they are, or people are not as, grr, give me my money back. If you enjoyed the movie experience, you're mostly not gonna ask for your money back. But most people are too scared to ask for their money back for something like that. But you can get your money back if you really fucking hated a movie and said, bitch, I hated that, give me back my money. Right? Like, people will happily pay for things they like. The only people that won't pay for things they like are people that can't afford it. And guess what? They deserve to see things too. I need to find more images of Harold. I was gonna say, pirating is becoming a big thing again. Also because the economy is in fucking shambles. People don't have as much expendable income anymore. but also because there's way too many streaming platforms. So of course pirating is going back up. It was always going to happen. If you have a decent amount of streaming platforms, or even one streaming platform, people won't pirate. I will fucking happily pay for a single streaming platform. This one will be a good one.
Yeah.
40 months of being trapped in the metaphysical basement. I like to at least see sunlight, but last time I got out of the cage, Mel kept flashing a bright LED light in my face saying, "Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare." And you liked it. That's what he doesn't tell you. He doesn't tell you that he likes when I torture him in the basement. He's not honest. I'm honestly nervous because we don't have Hulu in Australia. But the only fucking way for me to watch Bob's Burgers legally, to support it legally, is on Disney+. I want to support Bob's Burgers, but I'm nervous because I think the new seasons will no longer be on Disney+. What the fuck am I meant to do? I can't fucking support Bob Burger because we don't have Hulu. We don't got that shit in Australia. I'm stuck. Because I can tell you now, I'm not fucking paying for Disney Plus anymore if I can't watch Bob Burger. Like, the literal only reason I have Disney Plus is for Bob's Burgers. This is not a joke. This is genuinely not a joke. If you see my watching history in Disney Plus, it's Bob's Burgers and Family Guy. Family Guy because I fall asleep to it, but I can easily fall asleep to Family Guy by other means. And not a streaming platform. The Family's Guy. A ton of pirate anime sites got nuked recently, and here's the beautiful thing. They'll come back. When pirating sites get nuked, so many people get scared. They come back. They always come back. You can't get rid of them. It's never going to happen because there's too much of a demand for them. And the secret to keeping a pirating site alive is to not fucking share them. You don't share them in large discords, and you don't share them in large groups or online. You share them from person to person. You whisper. You whisper to each other. And they come back. And they stay. The issue with so many pirating sites is people will just start linking them all over the internet. And it's like, stop it. You're not understanding the secretiveness here. Oh, my neck hurts. Hang on, I need more water. Oh, Zoro's big fat boobies. I'm not saying it's only you guys' fault or anyone's fault. It's also stupid that they have their own accounts. They shouldn't be doing that. How do I write my video text? What do you mean? Like my scripts? Yeah, my pink border for my pink kitchen. What chapter was this? 1157. My scripts, I just write them. I reread what I'm talking about. I jot down notes, and then from my notes, I write a script. Favorite character in Bob Burgers? Louise reminds me so much of myself because I am the little sister of my family. But I love the girlies. I'm a big Linda fan and I'm a big Tina fan. I fucking adore Tina because I love what Tina is. I love the representation of I want to say perverted teenage girl, because we just don't get enough of those. We truly don't get enough of those. And I love that Tina will talk about like the boys she likes and like wanting to kiss boys and wanting to like grab boy butts. And Bob just, they let it happen. Because that's healthy. I like that they don't shame her for that. They just try to keep it level. But I love Louise. And I love Linda. Linda reminds me so much of my mum. I love her. I really like Logan. I really like the dynamic of Logan and Louise. They are so fucking funny. Every Logan episode, I am delighted. And his mum, Cynthia. Oh, they're good. Mr. Fish Odour's a fucking banger. I love Mr. Fish Odour. Bacon Apocalypse, I don't even want to open that because I know it'll make me sad. You know what I need to do? I need to put more Sanji figurines on my throne so you guys can help contribute to my Sanji figurine collection. I've currently only got one up there. Not good enough. Oh, it's a cosplay! I was like, who the fuck is this guy? It's cosplay. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I've got an unofficial Zoro nude figure, and it's my favorite one. What's this one? Sorry, I'm looking at this one. I want a better look at him. It's the X on his arm. But it's so blurry. I'm trying to get a better look at him. My god, just let me see it in better quality so I can look at the details. Okay, I don't like it. His face looks weird. Nah, his face looks weird as fuck. I don't want this. Look at that. Why have they done this to my man? That's my princess and they've made him ugly. Not on my watch. Do I have that one already? Do I have that one? No. There's a little standing egghead Sanji. His face looks weird in that one too. I'm looking at this one now. Why can they not get his face right? I've got the cowboy Sanji. Yeah, there he is. Do I look at like Sanji figure? Oh. Yeah, I'll have that one. Terrain seems to be a little limited, I'll say. That one's ugly, I don't want that one. I got that one. Ooh! Not too bad. See, now that's a nice... He's got a nice face structure and they never fucking use it in the figurines. This one's snazzy. I don't got that, do I? No. Alright. That one's being added. Got that one. I don't understand what's going on with Throne. I'm trying to press next and it just keeps showing me the same page. Oh, okay, it was broken. Damn, they've got like no Sanji figures. Wait, can't I add things myself? Add manually? Let's see if this works. Do I have that one? Yes. Little Wano figure. Now I'm like Sanji shopping. Thank you. If Sanji was a mink, what animal would he be? Longhorn sheep. He'd either be a longhorn sheep, or because that's what he has been made before by not Oda specifically, but Oda condoned it. Or a fox, because he's just fox-like. No, I do not support Gunko Shamrock. What is that? I'm choosing to ignore the question I just saw. For everyone's sake. Everyone shut up. I'm Sanji shopping. Oh my god, who funded the Nintendo Switch 2? My friend said put the Switch 2 on your throne. And I went, you know what? Good idea. I honestly didn't think that would get anyone on it. Sanji figure. What is this? What do you think? Perhaps he should go on the wall. Oh, fuck, that one's really good. Is that real? As in... Not the Yowie! Oh my god! So I'm looking at this one. This is a really good one. And then I was trying to see like other images of it. And this is the only other image they have. Fuck off. Get out of here! Get out of here with all that. This is a really nice... Oh my god, his whole... God, I'm sorry. His fighting style is so erotic. Like, it's sexy. There's nothing better than a man spreading his stuff. Like, in a non-man-spreading way, but in a beautiful, flexible way. This is, like, sexy. They need more figures like this. Hang on, I need to check if this is like a real site. Give me a sec, I'm checking things. Why they don't have a Sanji figurine of him just doing a standing split is beyond me. There it is. I can get it in Australia. Can I add this to Throne? Please, please, please. How much is it? Why is it saying pay deposit? Whatever. Alright, if anyone wants to get me a Sanji figure, the one I just showed you, that's the one. It has been added. I'm looking at the official site for where I can actually get it. Get them, fucking get them away from each other. Doesn't it just make you sick? You have this Sanji one? Hang on, it's opening. I've got that one too. I won him in a machine. He's back there in that very corner. Can you see him? It's a very good one. Fun fact, I got him for like $3 because I got him in a claw machine. We need more Sanji figures like this. Like, it's phenomenal. The machines in Japan are very winnable. If you know what to do, they're very winnable. It's awesome. Oh my god, I love this one. The print on his butt. Yeah, it's on his bum. That's true. You never got the Discord link, gang, and I'll send it to you. I will whisper it to you right now. Did that work? No problem. What other Sanjis do they got? Bro, I searched Sanji and it's giving me like every... This is fucking unreal! Fucking get them away from each other. I am so serious. And you know what's fucked up about these two cards? They look like they go together. He's feeding him. This is such a cute Sanji. Oh, he gives me cuteness aggression. Fuck, I'm sorry. He's like my character of all time. It pisses me off. Just disgusting. Doesn't this just why does he look like that? He's just a bit ugly. We have to come to accept that Zoro's meant to look a little bit ugly. Like... oh, you can't see him. Here you go. Sorry. My bad. I was really excited. These were together on the website. These. Oops. And they look like they're meant to be a matching set, do they not? Look at, see, look how cutesy patootsy he looks. And then look at this fucking guy. It's just... Zoro's big fat boobies. When I call him ugly, it's in a cute way. He's like ugly in a cute way, but he's got a little ugliness to him. Come on. The comparison is cracking me the fuck up. I'm not saying he's ugly. I'm saying sometimes he looks a little ugly. Bro, they've got like a million basketball Luffys. They've got Boston Luffy. He's not loyal to one team. It's cracking me up that they're all exactly the same price. Damn, he's really desired on like basketball teams. Zoro's big fat boobies, I'd respectfully disagree. But Sanji has been called handsome, canonically, by multiple people. Zoro has not. Zoro has canonically been called scary looking. So do with that what you will. It actually horrifies me that the Straw Hats all do their own laundry because I know that Luffy and Zoro are not washing their clothes. They bathe once a week. They are not fucking washing their clothes. Jinbe's also been called handsome, and it's true. Hello? It's literally true. He is handsome. This is to $1,499. For this? His leg isn't even up. Why would I pay $1,400 for this? 1,500, man. Hang on, I'm making sure it's not showing my address. Okay, it's not. 1,500. Bitch. Nami hasn't been called attractive a million fucking more times than she has ever been called ugly. Mate, let it go. Zoro has never once ever been called handsome. Like, ever. He's only been called scary looking. This is a crash out in real time. Here's the thing. I'm not saying Zoro's not handsome. I'm saying that he's also a little bit ugly. That's what this is about. I'm not saying he's you're mistaking. I'm not saying he's ugly, but I'm saying he's ugly in a cute way. And he's cute in an ugly way. But he's definitely got a roughness to him. Oh my god, this is such a cute Nami. Oh, sickening. Oh, this is sickeningly cute. Oh, she's gone on. She's gone on the throne. I've decided. I like her a lot. You can think Zoro's handsome, that's fine. But that's not a defining, like, that's not how I describe him. He's meant to have a face like a gang member, like a Yakuza. That's what he's meant to look like. Ugly hot. I agree. He's ugly hot. But it's until a character says he's handsome or attractive, I'm afraid it's not happening. Like, This just popped up at the perfect time. Wait, I gotta find a high-res version of this. You got to. Oh, good golly. Hiyori found Zoro's strength attractive. She said, wow, he's really strong. She never called him handsome. Didn't happen. There is not a single character that has called Zoro handsome. It hasn't happened. Trust me, I've checked. They've only said he's scary looking. The only, like, physically defining trait that he's gotten is a scary looking guy. Ah. Built like a small fridge. You think they're dangling under there? Is this the figure where you can see his ass? I think it might be. Do you guys want to see something cool? Now ready? They've got two images here. And these are the two images. Zoro and Zoro a little to the left. Wow. Just I needed that. Just in case. I was like, how would he look a little bit to the left? Oh, thank God. I really needed to know that. Oh, goodness. Also with the logo. That's so funny. Thank God. Truly. Yasui called him good looking. I'd have to double check on that. But that would indeed be one. But that's Yasui from Wano. So I'm not counting that. I called him good looking. I don't count when men call other men good looking. Because they don't know what they're talking about. Another basketball Luffy. Look, he's dunking in this one. Why? Because men don't know what good-looking men look like. They just don't. When men call a man good-looking, it's the male fantasy. It's not actually an attractive man. Good-looking men should be about the female gaze. Yasui the flatterer. Just ignoring the gays. I'm sorry, I am. When a gay man calls a man attractive, I don't agree with them sometimes. Gay men have also struggle with what a handsome man looks like. I trust women. I listen to women, okay? Those are still men. Why are you guys so desperate for me to want to agree with a man's approval, huh? What, do you hate women? Do you hate women? Is that what I'm hearing? That's what I'm hearing. They got Captain John? All 3 Captain John fans are really excited about this. Who the fuck wants him? As there are people going, yeah, Captain John! Wait, this one's really exciting. Are we ready for this? Okay, ready? They got Law. And Law feeling himself. Law before someone has called him handsome. Law after someone has called him handsome. He's gained confidence. Stability even. Law, cunty Law. This is Law like before he met Luffy and Law after he met Luffy. It's not even a joke at this point. Like, this is how Law is when Luffy's not around. This is how Law is when Luffy is around. The stress levels are unimaginable. Law after he put some pink on it. This is the Femlor outfit? Yes, I've got 2 Femlor figurines and I love them dearly. I literally hunt them out. If there's a Femlor figurine, I'm on it. Fuck! This one is $649 and it's really good! Fuck! I really like this one! It's such a pussy-popping supreme one. Fuck it. Fuck it, I'll add it to the throne. And I'll see what happens. Oh, the image didn't work. Hang on. Wait, people gotta see the image. How do I delete this? Go away. Hang on. It's a WebP. Oh my god. Evil. Oh my god, just fuck WebPs. Genuinely. I will kill the man that made WebP images. That reminds me, there is a figurine of Sanji that I really, really want, but I've never been able to find it. Give me a schmo. This one. If anyone knows where I can get this, for the love of fucking God, please tell me. I am so desperate for this one. This is like the most cunty, diva, playful little Sanji I've ever seen. And I'm mad as hell that I don't have it. I'm so mad I don't have it. I want this so bad that I even edited this of a little Japanese man being very excited about it existing. Because this would be me if I had it. I really want it. I really want it. This is what Sanji figurines should look like. I'm so mad about me not having this. Can you send a link to the pic? Does it have a name? I don't know. You know what? Let me Google image search. Because I've image searched it and I couldn't find it. Or I couldn't get it. Like, this is what all Sanji figurines should look like. Sanji Hybrid Grade 01 Bandai. Amazon in stock. How do I get this? How do I get this? Wait, there must be a way. Hang on, maybe I can... Wait, listen, I need this. fucking schmediately. Is it in stock? My web just crashed. Hang on. It says in stock. It says it's only 500 yen! Bitch, that's fucking... that's nothing! How do I get this, please? Oh my god, it's like I'm being taunted. Wait, I'm gonna try and find a way. This is like my dream figure. Shit. Listen, there's like Japanese proxy sites and I will go that far if I have to. It's not telling me how much it is or anything. But it does say in stock. Give me a second. eBay. Why does it say access denied? Oh, 5 unit today! Everyone stop viewing it! Stop viewing it! Fuck it, I'm getting this right now! I'm not even putting it on Throne, it's too important for that. The shipping is a fucking $1,000,000. Oh no, it's worth it. Is this pre-owned? Brand new! Bitch. Oh my god, Tsubaki, I owe you my life. I could not find it before. Give me a second, hang on. Wait, I'm signing in and I'm buying this. You don't understand! It's the Sanji figurine of all time! Wait, I got a security code. It's almost too good to be true. Wait, I have to update my address. I haven't used eBay in such a long time. Oh! What happened? Okay. Address has been updated. The shipping is worth it. I am now double checking this figurine to see if it's what I want. None of you understand how much I've thought about this figurine. Every other figurine from this collection looks like shit. For some reason, the Sanji one specifically is the cutest thing ever. Quick, buy it now. There's only 2 available. No one buy this. I'm sweating. I'm like sweating. My dream figurine at my fingertips. I'm making sure, the reason camera full is I'm making sure I don't get doxxed. Am I done? Yeah! Oh my god! Success! Oh wow! That's, oh my god! I'm so excited. We did it, Joe. But is this not the cutest, stupid little Sanji figurine you've ever seen? Like, truly? It was too important to go on Throne. The money has gone through. He will be mine. And he's like unused? That's crazy. Not out of his box? It's such a cute little figure. This is what they genuinely all need to look like this. Like, I don't understand why they don't do this more. He's showing whole. Oh, wow. Dreams do come true. Unused, yeah. He shows it for us. Wow, that was a journey we went on together. I just pressed the link in the chat. Thanks for that. You bought the second one? Whoever is selling this Sanji figure, I fucking bet you they've had these Sanji figures on the shelf for a long time. And now for some reason, they've just had the last two sold out at the same time. And they're probably going, what the hell? I'm pushing the Sanji merchandising ship. On different continents, right? One's going to Australia. Ah, that's gonna be me! Yay! Yay! I'm gonna get him! Oh, it's so exciting. There's a lot of Sanji on their account. Wait, I'm not even done Sanji shopping. Me recreating this. I made this meme just for me. Like, I haven't used this anywhere. This is just mine. This Femlore figurine is like the most beautiful thing ever. I have it. I saw it and I bought it immediately. Fun fact, when I bought this apartment, this was my gift to myself after getting the apartment because it was such a stressful process. I was like, I deserve something. And then I saw this Femlore in the shop and I went, I'm getting that. I'm getting that. That's what I deserve. I should be editing. You know what? You guys like this shit anyway. I should be editing. You love watching me just lose my fucking mind on stream. And I know you guys do. I'm talking to ghosts in my wall. This is the Sanji figurine where it looks like he's got thigh-high boots. I don't like moving figurines, but I am quite moved by this one. Are you seeing it? Like, okay. Okay, mama. No need to wear them boots like that. Damn. It looks like he's wearing a little dress and thigh-high boots. It looks like he's wearing a miniskirt. When this little figure first came out, there were so many artists drawing him in thigh-high boots and a miniskirt. And I got really excited. It was fantastic. It was a good time. My favorite times on the internet are Maid Day, Cat Day, and when something inexplicable happens to Sanji and everyone decides to draw that. Those are my favorite times on the internet. Also, sorry, YouTube chat, I'm checking. Mods in the chat, did you ban someone? I think the only mod I have right now is Zim. Zim, did you ban anyone? Oh. See, I was gonna say, if you've been banned... Well, yeah. Zim, what do they do? They use an alt account after being timed out. Okay, Zim, unban them, but no alt accounts after you get unbanned. Stop that. If you get timed out, you have to deal with the timeout. No alt accounts. That's your last warning. Because usually when you get banned from the Twitch chat, that's for a reason. So stop that. You follow the rules. This is your final straw. Anyway, thigh-high miniskirt Sanji is fucking phenomenal. There's Whitebeard. I don't want him though. I don't like when they move. I don't fuck with it. The only reason this one's good is because it looks like this. Also, why is his... why is his all blue out? Like... you know? Oh! So exciting. Okay. I love these figures. We need one like this with Zeph and Sanji. We need it. We need it. Wait, is there one? They've got arts, but I don't see a figurine. I think I'd know if there was one. Hang on, I'm confused. Because they've got these as well, and Zeph is here, and you can see little Sanji, which is adorable. But they've also got these, and it's Sanji and Sora, which is great. But what's going on? Sanji's just that bitch. Like, why the fuck we got Calgata and Nolan here? What's going on? Why we got Yowie? Excuse me, is this implication that they are either married or family? Like, because next to them is Senor Pink and Russia. And they are married. So what's this implication? Oh, they're also married. All our family. Okay, so they got married. I knew it. No, you can switch to your main. Just don't spam when you get timed out, or don't switch when you get timed out, and you're safe. 400-year-old. Yeah, this is so specific. Ah, I'm gagged. Anyway, Sanji's that bitch because he gets many mentor. He's got Zeph, and then he's got Sora, and he's also got Ivankov. That's the Zeph and Sanji one. Oh, why do they use the most uncute? Sorry, it's like this one. Why would you not have him like reading the All Blue to him or something? Like, this is like fine, but look at this one. This isn't like canon or anything. They're not basing this off a panel. Why not have him like either cooking with him or reading the All Blue to him or something? Why would it be this? I'd make it cuter. I would have made it cuter. I don't want to get rid of this because I'm like so excited. Not good enough. The quality? Yeah, there is a difference in quality too. Bro, I can get a Sanji fan. That's awesome. Oh! They took something beautiful and they turned it monstrous. Den Den mushies are meant to be cute. This looks like something from Junji Ito. Don't like it. Don't like it. Don't like it. Not a fan. Oh god. I like this Nami. Listen, I know the tits are off proportion. I know it's boobalicious. But I'm a pervert lesbian, okay? I can admit my flaws. But I love the color. I love the bikini color. I'm sorry. I fuck with it. I fuck with the big bazongazongos, you know? It's work when I do it. Get the fuck away from me. What is this? You can get them as a pair? Why are they so ugly? Sanji looks more Mexican. Bertha, because I know you're Mexican, I can laugh at that. What the hell? God. Oh my god! What? Wait, you guys are gonna get a fucking kick out of this one. Wait, you gotta let me prepare it. Okay, get ready. Computer enhance. He's like pouncing. I like the zoom. Oh. He's shitting purple. Don't move and he won't see you. That's what this feels like. Wait, there's like more to it. We even get the upskirt shot. And I'm very upset they don't pan the camera up just a little more. Why is his leg infected with like a purple crystal? And just in case you were wondering, this is how big it is. This is, in AUD, $720. And I know some guys saw this. They saw this and went, ah, that's aura. Like, that's aura. What are my flaws? Oh, I'm a pervert lesbian. Aura, and he's shitting his pants. What? You don't like it? Oh my god. Yeah, get back to this. What are you timing them out for now? Zim, are you bullying them? I got a grudge. I got a fever. That was probably the best we're gonna get. I don't think we're gonna find a better figurine than that. This is ridiculous. I changed my mind. $639 AUD. What is this? What is this motif here? He's a whale shark, not a shark. I'm not sure about this. I think I don't like this. The shark is unnecessary. His far-off cousin. That feels fishman racist, I'll be honest. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. Like, imagine Jinbei saying to, like, a human, like, Frankie, that a monkey is their far-off cousin. I think that might be a microaggression. Okay. There are no more figurine pages left. I've done enough. I've put enough on my wish list, I think. And I got the Sanji figurine of my dreams. Frankie might think that's a compliment. Frankie with his cousin the toaster. I see. Well, that was fun. I need to get back to working. Thank you, Sabaki, for finding out and discovering where I can get that figure from. Should I be spending extra money right now? No. But was I always looking for that figure? Yes. Your account has suspicious behavior. Oh yeah, everyone be careful. There's been a lot more Discord hacks lately. Like, a lot more. I've had to quarantine a lot of people in my server because they got hacked. Sabaki, we're in this together. Chibi's Zoro and Sanji haven't been around because my computer's been a bit laggy lately because of Windows being stupid. But right now, my PC doesn't feel very bloated, which is confusing because I've been downloading more lately. But maybe they're actually finally starting to fix things. So I'll bring back Chibi, Zoro, and Sanji and see how my computer handles it. The Windows update, like, fucked it. Alright, are you guys ready for this? Are you ready? 1, 2. They have returned. I know I should move to Linux, but I'm scared. I've decided when Windows genuinely becomes unusable is when I'll move. Like when they legitimately force my hand is when I'll move. It's not that complicated. I am scared. You don't understand. This is my job. This is my life, my PC. I just don't want to even think about risking it, you know? Just in case the minuscule possibility that something goes wrong. Windows 12 will be a monthly subscription. I'll see if that's true, if that happens. We'll see if that happens, because they do respond to pushback sometimes. Like, the reason they're getting rid of a lot of AI stuff, which they have, is because of the pushback. There's no evidence that Windows 12 will require a mandatory monthly subscription. There are rumors. So people are making it up. I was about to say, this sounds false. The rumors are AI hallucinations. Guys, you're making it up. Ah. I was gonna say, if Windows do a monthly subscription, they're going to lose a whole fucking load of customers. That did not make sense to me. I was gonna say, if they do it, I'm not doing it anymore. Everybody's going to Linux. Again, I will be going to Linux when I am forced to go to Linux, but I just don't want to risk it. But also, I was thinking, isn't it too early for Windows 12? Didn't we just get Windows 11 technically? Maybe? I wouldn't know them. Unless I'm whispered to for it. I don't know. It's 67 years old. Damn, I didn't know it was that old. I'll tell you what. If Windows start doing a subscription-based thing, then I'm moving. If they don't and Windows 12 is usable, I'm not moving. I will only be moved if I'm truly forced to move. What chapter does Estrid come about? It's when Harold still had hair and Loki wasn't born yet. I want to say 1154? Wait, no. Wait, maybe it is 1154. Apparently the CFO said in an interview about 7 months ago that they were toying with the idea of a subscription model, but probably won't. A statement taken out of proportion. Yep. And you know why? Because they would genuinely lose the majority of their fucking customers if they did that. Because no other PC or system is doing a subscription base. It's ridiculous. 11:53. Oh, you're right. Damn, I was close. There she is. I like horrible women. I like Estrid. Because she's horrible. I support mothers in media who are bad. Writing awful mothers is a quality. That's woke. Also, you guys talk about, like, look at the fucking... Look at my Photoshop. It is over a decade old. 1990 to 2012. I'm using 2012 Photoshop. And I love it. Wasn't Harold not told about what happened to Loki? Didn't, like, the guards keep it from him or something? Hang on, JD Colors. Let me check if you have sub before, because I can check that. Give me a second. Previously sub for 3 months. All right. I'll send you a little whisper then. There you go, JD. It hath been whispered to you. Oh, sorry, music stopped. Let me bring it back. I watched Weapons finally on Friday. Silly movie. Weapons. It's meant to be a horror, but it is incredibly goofy. I thought it was fun, but it fell into that realm of horror that it was just silly. Yeah, not scary, just silly. Just silly. It was a bit silly. Listen, I have a real problem with a lot of horror. And a real problem that I have with a lot of horror is a lot of the time, the second a supernatural element is included, a lot of the time I'll be like, oh. Because ghosts and ghouls and all that kind of stuff, I'm not a believer of it. So it's like her whole thing being like voodoo or the hell, I was like, okay, this is silly. Like, the only time supernatural has really gotten me, I'm trying to think the times supernatural horrors have gotten me. Hereditary really got me. But a lot of the horrors of Hereditary were around the supernatural being and not the supernatural being itself. So a lot of the horrors of Hereditary was the family's falling apart, the setup of killing the daughter, and the insanity, like the collapse basically of the mental state of the mother. So that was like the scary parts of Hereditary. The scary parts of Hereditary were not the evil trickster god itself. It was the cult element, which I do like. Midsummer's like my favorite movie. Midsummer is one of my favorite movies ever. Ever. And I understand some people don't like it, but it was unbelievable to me. I've talked about this before. The ending made me feel a way I've never felt before. Riddled me with such complicated emotions because of what the main character ended up going through and what it ended on. Whether it's well written. It really is about whether it's well written. But if the supernatural element focuses specifically on supernatural elements scary and not on it needed to flesh out the characters more. I disagree with you because the main character that needed fleshing out was Danny. She was the focus to it. She was such a focus that the cult was focusing on her. And also, they were really drugged out a lot of the time in that area. I think it's totally fine what they were seeing and what they were experiencing and how they were reacting to it because the main focus was Danny. And the reason she was the main focus is because it was about her becoming disconnected from the main world. Right? That was kind of the whole point. Everyone else was a sacrifice to the cult. She was being brought into it. So I didn't see the need to flesh out the characters. I only saw the need to focus on Danny and how those characters treated Danny. Like, not how those characters are, but how Danny was treated by them. That's what I thought was important. Because, like, again, she was the focus. I like her because she was intelligent. She was smart. But she went through such a horrible time and phase in her life that the cult got her, and that really impacted me. But I mean, that's how they got him though. Isn't it, Bertree? So you're saying you don't like how they didn't react to things. But a lot of the reason they didn't react to a lot of things is because they were drugged out. Like the reason he had that happen, what happened is because he was drugged out. And then when he stopped being drugged out, he panicked and he was scared and he ran. I think that was totally fine. They were literally manipulating him to do what they wanted. It was a cult. They were tearing his mind from him. It was scary. They were just using him to elevate their own cult. Like, I didn't see anything, personally, I didn't see anything wrong with that. I just saw that as ways of manipulation. Keeping them feeling good and feeling light. Exactly, that's how cults are. You grew up in a cult, so you don't like how quickly Danny did that. I understand your experiences, but I also know there are other people that grew up in a cult that also have seen Midsummer and liked it. So it depends on the difference. Bertree, doesn't it differ from person to person? Because the whole point of Danny is she's lost everything. She's lost everything in her life. Danny was incredibly emotionally vulnerable. Because I understand these are your experiences, but from person to person, it would depend how quickly it would take. I think for Danny, it makes sense why that happened in an instant. We see how the cult connects to her. We see how she's lost everything. We see the distance of her boyfriend, right? One of the most impactful scenes is she's watching what she thinks is her boyfriend cheating on her, purposeful, right? And then as she's crying, the cult come around her and cry with her and scream with her. She's drugged up and she feels good as they dance with her. And she feels like she's connecting with them. We see step by step how she's being indoctrinated, how she is the most vulnerable to be taken advantage of, and how tragic it is that she felt such a disconnect from her boyfriend because he did not treat her with an emotional vulnerability, that she decided she's happier with them. She's happier disconnected from the main world. She's happier cutting off the thing that connects her from the main world, which is her boyfriend. And even when she does that, she screams and she cries and she's distraught as he burns. And then she looks around her to see the cult crying with her and she smiles. It's so disturbing. It's just incredibly disturbing. Like, that ending made me feel like nothing else. Midsummer. I just think it was incredible at showing how the cult was manipulating her and how she had such a disconnect from everyone and everything in the world. She lost all of her family, and her boyfriend and her boyfriend's friends were horrible to her, and her boyfriend was not emotionally available to her. But she wasn't okay with her boyfriend dying. That was the thing. When her boyfriend was burnt up, she was grieving. She was horrified. Like, even she was like scared at making that decision. But as she looks around her, she sees that they are screaming and crying with her. And then she smiles as well. And it's like sick. It's sickening. Right? Like, my thing with that is I don't think this was a one quick decision with her. She knew that her boyfriend had been shitty for a very long time. We see that the resentment they have for each other at the beginning, right? We see at the beginning how he is gaslighting her, essentially. And she knows this, but she doesn't have anyone else. So what is she supposed to do? So once she finally has someone else, she thinks someone else, which is the cult, she lets it go. And she can either choose two people to be killed. Someone from the cult, which has reached out to her emotionally, or her boyfriend who has been horrible to her for a very long time. And the reason I know that this is something realistic, by the way, realistic in a sense, is there are a lot of people that have watched that movie that have shitty boyfriends, women, and have said, I just don't feel bad for him dying. I don't feel bad for the fact that he was chosen to be killed. Like, that movie started so many arguments amongst couples. Like, so many arguments amongst couples. That was the whole thing with Midsummer. when that movie came out, the amount of couples that were arguing on did he deserve that or not was insane. For the record, I don't think he deserved that, but I understand where Danny was coming from. But there are so many like women who I've talked to who have had shitty boyfriends or have shitty boyfriends and who have like agreed with what Danny did. You don't feel bad for him, but see, I do. Like, I don't think he deserved that. This is what I mean. Even we are debating about this. We are even debating on did he deserve that or not. I don't think he deserved it. I thought he was shitty, but I don't think he deserved to burn up like that, right? But I see why Danny had that mindset. I see where that came from. She was in an incredibly, horribly fragile state, and the cult saw that and took total advantage of that. They weren't good for each other. Exactly. That movie made me cry by the end of it. But you don't feel bad for him. That's so interesting because I do feel bad for him. I thought he was shitty. But I don't think I feel bad that that happened. I really like, this is why I like this movie. It's why I really like this movie. But the reason I cried at the end of Midsummer, I remember that I really had to place my feelings for it. Because I was like, why am I crying? I don't know what this feel like. I really didn't know what the feeling was. I'd never felt anything like that before. And I finally realized I have a lot of complicated feelings about the movie, but I finally realized the reason I was crying is because it was a combination of like a melancholic kind of a happiness for Danny in the sense that she thinks she's found people, but it's a lie. Like, she's smiling at the end because she's been indoctrinated, right? She realizes as she looks around her, there are people that feel with her. But of course, that feeling is incredibly shallow. It's an incredibly shallow feeling. And that shallow way that they're reaching out to her, that was enough for her. And I feel sad for her that this is what she needed or what she thinks she needed to have a happiness. But it's, of course, it's a lie, right? It's a tortured and twisted smile, right? It's like a sickening ending that she would say is a happy ending, but it wasn't. You know what I mean? It was just, I've never felt anything like that when I saw her smile at the end of that movie. I've truly never felt anything like that. It was like, just, it was sad that she's happy about this. It's sad that she thought this is the extents that she had to go through. This is where she had to be to find people, find a community. It was just so sad. Inorganic intern. I just never get out of my head when she was crying on the ground and all the girls surrounded her and they all started crying with her. That shit just haunts me. And when she's dressed up in those flowers and she looks miserable because she has to make the deciding factor of clinging to her boyfriend or finally accepting this community that's a cult. I don't know, Birch. I feel like there are definitely people out there that have had that turnaround. That's what I mean. It depends on the person. Because again, this isn't something sudden for Danny. This is a grief that Danny had been going through for months. Months she'd been going through that grief. She wasn't like immediately sad. She'd been struggling for months. And then she found a community that she thought was feeling with her, was emoting with her. She was borderline having a psychotic break. throughout the whole movie, she was going through it. Like, she was genuinely experiencing psychosis. And then she meets this cult, and they take full advantage of that. I know that we've got different life experiences, but I didn't find that to be at all unreal. I thought for the mind and mental state that Danny was in, that made a lot of sense. Exactly, they zeroed in on her. Like, the guy from the cult, what was his name? He literally sees her at that little gathering before they go to Sweden or wherever they went. And he says, I'm so sorry about that house fire. Like, he knew. And he said, I'm so excited that you're coming. Immediately, he honed in on her. She had no chance. They were basically like, oh, fuck. One of the best lines he has is, listen, I like your boyfriend. But does he feel like home to you? Does he really hold you? That is such a good fucking line that he has to her. Does he feel like home to you? It's so good. I don't know. I just saw the immediate like love bombing. I thought that was very well done. Dark empaths, yeah. Oh, look, the reason I'm saying this is because while I haven't exactly seen how it is with cults, I have certainly seen people turn around very quickly and become religious. And I'm not saying that cults and religions are the same thing, but I am saying I have seen people face something traumatic in their lives, and they have very quickly turned to something that they have not before been turned to. I have seen that happen in other instances. I have seen people become quite faithful and quite religious pretty quickly, who I never thought would be religious because something has happened to them. So I don't think it's totally fictional for that to happen. Danny's trauma was just very intense. You know, from what I remember, the quickest cult turning points, from what I know, of people being brought into a cult is usually foreigners. Foreigners in a different country. They tend to be the most susceptible. And the reason they're the most susceptible is because they don't have any friends and they don't have any connections and they don't have any lifelines in the country they're in. But the reason I like Midsummer is because, again, Danny was intelligent. She was smart. But that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how intelligent you are. It's about your vulnerability. If you are literally at the rock of rock bottoms in your life, you're vulnerable to it. And that's very scary. I love her argument with her boyfriend at the start. Because it's her being like, I just want you to be open with me. And him going, oh God, you're just all over me. Do you not trust me? And she's going, no, I trust you. Like, I trust you. Like, she's desperate. She's desperate for that connection. To the point that she's groveling to him. And he just looks like a fucking asshole. Like... he looks like such an asshole because of it. Because he is being an asshole. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That is definitely pretty bad. They could have just said she was sick. I don't think they had to say what she had. I think my favorite thing about Midsummer is just how nice everything looks. And how everything seems so fantastical. One of my favorite parts of the movie is when they enter, like, the village and they enter through a sun and they're all playing the flute and it goes doo 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 and it's like, wow. Wow, it's almost too good to be true. And it's like, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the point. They're making everything look sparkly and gorgeous. And kumbaya, we all sing and hold hands. I haven't seen Ari Aster's new film. Wait, I need like flames. But I do want to say I'm not discounting your experience. Like, I fully believe you. And I can understand why being in a cult would alter your view of that movie. But the reason I was kind of hitting back is because I am also friends with someone who was in a cult. And she really liked Midsummer. So I was like, I think this just must be a person-to-person basis. Because of course it would be. What am I looking for? Fire. But also, glad you got out of it. I've said this to her and I'll say this to you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll read that for a second. I said this to her and I'll say this to you. You're an incredibly strong person for getting out of that cult. It takes an incredibly strong mindset and willpower to get out of a cult, for sure. Mel, have you read the Admiral essay I sent and stuff from Mel a while back? It ain't much, but it's honest work. I'm sorry, no, I have not. Perhaps I shall get around to it. The more you believe you're immune, the less likely you are to be able to get out of these situations. This is why Sarah, my beautiful mod, and Sarah from my tier list videos scares me. Because she's like, a cult wouldn't work on me. And I'm like, Sarah, the fact you're saying that is scaring me. Because the people who think a cult won't get them, in my opinion, are probably some of the most likely to be got. Because you think you're too smart for a cult to get you. But it's not about smarts with cults. It's about timing and vulnerability. So she scares me when she says that. Like Doffy, right? I'm sure Doffy would work on me to an extent. I am sure he would. Oh, Birch, that's fucking rough. Oh my god. Can I say something? I'm sorry if this is very controversial. I really, 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 really am. When does something graduate from being a following of a cult following to a religion? And the reason I'm saying this is because Scientology, it's a cult, but it's insistent that it's a religion, right? But then, of course, Mormonism. And I'm sorry if there are Mormons in the chat. I'm sorry. It just reeks of cult-like behavior. What I read of Mormonism, how Mormonism came about, what they do within Mormonism. Why is Mormonism considered a religion and not a cult? Like, down to your physical appearance, down to the way it's incredibly white dominant, like down to the way majority of like Mormon people live in that one state in America. But when you call Mormons and Mormonism a cult, some people get really upset. But the more Uta, thank you. Uta. Like the majority like congregate in Uta, and it's like, is that not fucking cult-like behavior? Uta, sorry. Utor. And I'm really not trying to offend anybody. I'm really not. But while I do have a respect for faith, I don't have a respect for a lot of practices within those faiths. The existence of like how you be a Mormon and the clear white, like, you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, there's a clear white superiority within Mormonism, right? It's very Aryan race shit with Mormonism, to the point that my friend Sarah can always point out if someone's Mormon. She fucking can. It's genuinely scary. Like, I don't respect that. I'm sorry. It's incredibly cult-like. It's a following when someone within it is not white. They suffer. Horribly do they suffer, mentally and physically, in regards to how they physically look. I don't respect that. Like, I know that pisses a lot of people off, but I can't pretend to respect that. Because I just think it's quite disgusting. Like, the treatment of women in Mormonism, how young Mormon women usually get married, how many children they must be having, just instantly popping out kids. Like, those are the practices. I don't like it. Like, I don't respect it. Mormons are considered a cult by most organizations who research theology. Look, it's a very delicate balance, because I do not want to offend people who have a faith. I don't. But it gets to a point when I'm asking questions regarding, but what you're practicing. Do you not feel there is some bigotry in what you're practicing, right? There's some white superiority. What's the word I'm looking for here? Like, it's okay to question these things, right? Like, it's okay to be like, what about these aspects? I just don't agree with them. Like, I don't agree with it. Thank you, a white supremacy. Yes, there's a real white supremacism within Mormonism that is so clearly fucking evidently there. And it's like ignored. Ignored as in it won't be talked about, but it's so clearly there that it's concerning and upsetting. Sorry, I'm like nervous talking about this for some reason because I don't want to upset anyone of their faith, but there are just some practices that I just can't agree with. I can't agree with them. There are some scriptures that I just cannot agree with, and it's like, this is why I'm saying I respect faith, but it's hard to respect a lot of organized religions because it's like all I'm seeing is rules written down to control a lot of people, especially the marginalized. It's just Big Mormon's gonna take me out. I don't know, it's like I've experienced this before where I've talked to someone who is religious and I wasn't trying to upset them, but I was asking them questions in regards to like, but what do you think of how it treats women, for example? Like, is that something that you feel that you can follow and agree with without feeling oppressed? And it makes them upset. And it's like, I'm not meaning to be upsetting. I'm genuinely asking, how do you balance that? Like, how do you feel that? Because that's one of the reasons why I can't agree with a lot of practices within modern day religion. The treatment of women and the treatment of marginalized peoples and the treatment of anyone who is usually not a white cishet man is something I find very, very, very tough to accept and to tolerate. It's very tough. Like, it's a very tough thing to balance. Not in an edgy atheist way, because I'm not atheist, I'm agnostic, but in a... I find it hard to accept way, you know? As a woman who's a lesbian, majority of religions I am basically shunned from. And not shunned from as in, like, they say get out the doors, but in a... Technically, I'm not accepted within the scriptures. Right? Like, technically, what I am and what I exist as does not make sense within these scriptures and within these practices. So it's very hard for me to understand it. Lesbian woman. Because a lot of religions are about obeying thy husband. Being told what to do by thy husband, right? Being loyal and willful to thy husband. A lot of religions are about women centering men and centering their husband. It's very fucking hard for me to like come to terms with that. Like, it's very, very tough for me. So it's like, I respect the faith, but I find it very hard to respect the practices. It's just very tough. And not because I'm an asshole, but because I am part of the group that is outed. You know what I mean? Like, what am I meant to do? I am a lesbian, yes, hello. It's rough. It's very rough. I basically... How do I explain this? I basically gain absolutely no benefit due to who I am from these religions. I can get faith from it, but I would read the scriptures and be confused from it because I'd be demonized within the text that I am reading, right? Like, what am I meant to do? The first time she's coming out publicly, no. Perhaps if they made a religion that was like lesbians are the thing, I'd be susceptible to it. Lesbians are number one. Yep. I'm joining that one. Look, again, I'm very careful about it because I really don't want to upset people. But it's tough to have the conversations. Because it's like, how do I talk about this and ask these questions without making it sound like I'm being an asshole, you know? The gay religion. Jesus was about love and acceptance, and he did not promote women being blind. See, I like Jesus. I fuck with Jesus. I do like Jesus. I like the existence of Jesus. But it's the teachings around him and the using of him that is... that's what I mean. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm not opposed to there being a higher power. Right? Like, I'm agnostic. I can agree on a higher power possibly existing. But from the religions I see on this earth, and from what I hear and from what I read, what I'm seeing is things that have been man-made to control people. Usually a lot of women. And that's why it's hard for me to see that. Like, I'm not against believing in Jesus. I'm not against believing in a God. But it's in the way that people follow it that I can't agree with. I don't live by scripture. I see. How would you say the lesbian religion wasn't a cult at some point? I wouldn't. The lesbian religion would be a cult. I wouldn't say it wasn't a cult. The Church of Bobbing. Look, all I know is One Piece truly taught me what faith is. I'm really serious when I say that. I was truly changed. I'm not God made, I see. But I was truly changed mentally and how I think about faith because of One Piece. Because One Piece truly did teach me faith is something that people need. And what it taught me was faith can be in anything. Faith does not have to be in a higher power. It does not have to be in a god. It can be in anything. Faith is important. And especially if you are in a place where, for example, I'm in a place where I am quite secure. I have a safety net. I have a community. And I have a fortunate life. So there are areas of my life where I don't feel I have to look up to a higher power or need faith because I'm comfortable. But there's something to be said about a lot of people who are not privileged like I am, who are not fortunate like I am. They need that faith. And of course they need that faith, right? Like, it is not stupid to have faith. It is a hope that can keep people going. Especially if there's no one helping you. Especially if there's no one helping you. And there's nothing that you can do on your own. Everything's out of your control. Faith is something that you can look to get help from. And I appreciate that. I respect that. That is why people who abuse faith, as in people who look towards people who are faithful and are desperate for that help, and they use them, and they indoctrinate them, and they take their money, the deepest fucking pits of hell, the deepest pits of hell are where those people are going. If you see someone who is really in need of help and they have faith in something to get better, and you use them and you ruin them, you are fucking going to hell, the deepest pits of hell, for the rest of your fucking life. They are some of the most evil cretins on this earth, in my opinion. The most absolute fucking evil people to take advantage of people like that. Unbelievably evil. They just make me mad when I fucking think about them. Enel, deepest fucking pits of hell. Doflamingo, deepest pits of hell. The fucking deepest pits of hell. Imu's going to hell. The deepest pits of hell. But yeah, One Piece and Skypiea. Like, Skypiea is really what taught me about it, is really what made me think about it. When they're all praying in Skypiea. And I'm like, who are they praying to? And of course, they're just praying in a hope that things work out. They're praying for Luffy to help them. And it's like, that's what faith is. It doesn't have to be in just a higher power. It can just be having faith and a hope that things can get better, that you can get help. It really changed my worldview. I can't tell you how much One Piece has changed my worldview. Like, truly. I can't tell you how much it's changed it. Kuma is such a fucking amazing example of religious fella who is written in such a way that I truly understand him. That I have feelings for him, right? That I see this poor little boy who has no one and nothing, and all he has is his faith that was passed down to him from his father. And he wants to execute that faith into being someone better because of it. Just changed my fucking life, honestly. Hello, Sarah. Sarah, I was talking about how hard it is for me as a lesbian woman to respect and tolerate a lot of practices within current day organized religions because they don't speak to me and they tend to condemn me. And Sarah, I'm sure you as also a lesbian woman would understand that, as we've talked about before. Faith is meant to be freeing. Exactly. You want to be at peace. Well, that's also what we were talking about. Like, I was saying, how do I have this conversation without offending people? Because no matter how many times I have this conversation, how many questions I ask, someone tends to get upset. Even though I really don't think I'm asking questions that are meant to be upsetting. It's just a genuine curiosity. Kuma practices what he preaches. That's why I like Kuma. Kuma practices what he preaches, and Saturn and the Elders are not that. They're false prophets. Again, it's just awesome the way he was set up with the Elders. It was really good. I need fire sounds. In Sanji we trust. Keep asking. Thank you. I just don't want to upset anyone. Unless it's like a fucking horrible bigot fascist, I'm happy upsetting them. I will say, I probably would have been religious in the Greek god times. That would have worked on me. If we bring back the Greek gods, it's most likely that I will believe in that. I don't know, doesn't this woman look lovely? I wonder why she's burning. Tweens on TikTok have been worshipping them for decades. Excuse me. TikTok, tweens, and decades. Hello? Don't make sense. I like the imperfections within the Greek gods. It is somewhat calming. The Greek gods are not meant to be holier than thou. They're meant to be assholes. And to me, in a world where things are fucked up, to me, in a world where I see problems every day, it makes sense to me that the gods are imperfect. It's genuinely calming to me. It just, to me, makes some sense. Because that's something I also couldn't get around. He who is accepting and loving and sees everything, and then it's like, I'm seeing like the most horrible things happening on this earth, and it's like to innocent people, and it's like I'm having a tough time here. So I think imperfect gods would work on me. Hi, I'm Bob, I'm here to die. Well, that's what I mean. God is all-knowing and all-good. How can he be all-good when he is all-knowing and is creating this strife that he would be all-knowing about? Because people say to me, oh, but you have a path that he puts you on, and you pick the path, but he knows what path you're going to pick, because he's all-knowing. The paths are pointless. It's like a dialogue in a video game where you pick one, but they both give you the same answer. Like, wouldn't this all-good, all-knowing God be willingly creating heretics? He's all-knowing. He planned your life out. He'd know that, like, because, oh, you're tempted by sin. But he'd know that. He's all-knowing. He'd know you'd be tempted by sin. I don't know. Again, it's a paradox to me. It's a paradox to me. Those people were tempted by the devil and tempted by sin. But God would make you knowing that that was going to happen. Because he's all-knowing. Why is he doing that? Like... I don't know, man. I don't know. Is that true? What if he doesn't even work like that? I don't know, man. I'm not crazy. Wait, hang on, I'm opening this. Evil exists, yes. Hang on, wait, I gotta like make a way to zoom into this better. What is this? I've never seen this. Evil exists, yes. Can God prevent evil? No. Then God is not all-powerful. Can God prevent evil? Yes. Does God know about all the evil? No. Then God is not all-knowing. Yes. Does God want to prevent evil? No. Then God is not good. God is not loving. Yes. Then why is there evil? to test us. If God is all-knowing, he would know what we would do if we were tested, therefore no need to test us. Satan, an all-powerful, all-knowing, all-good God, could and would destroy Satan. It is necessary for the universe to exist. Other reason. Could God have created a universe without these? No. Then God is not all-powerful. Yes. Then why didn't he? To test us. If God is all-knowing, free will. Could God have created a universe for his free will, but without evil? Yes. Then why didn't he? No. Then God is not all-powerful. My fucking head. Oh my god. What is this? What? Who created this? Why bad things happen to good people. I'm sure I can have a read of that. It's a constant loop. The Epicurean paradox. Who made this? Is this a paradox that has been around for a very long time? God cannot create a universe... Hang on. God cannot create a universe with free will and not allow people to choose evil. The last one contradicts itself. But Snow, he's all-knowing. Apparently, he's picked your life out. Like, he's got a plan for you. So how's that free will? My argument with that is, where's the free will there? Because we're told that he knows everything you're gonna do. He's created you in his image, and he's got a plan for you. God can know, but chooses not to always look into the future. So he's willingly creating an evil? So but then how is he all good? See, this is what's confusing me. But wouldn't you want to prevent... If you're all good, why would you not prevent the evil things from happening by stopping them if you can? That's what I'm confused about. Why is he willingly allowing us to suffer? Why do we suffer? Why is he letting us suffer? It's just fucking with my head, because this is always one of the issues I've had. Old Testament shows what happens when God interferes and tries to fix things, making them good. But he could have... But he's all powerful. But he's all powerful. What do you mean interfere? He could have stopped that evil thing from happening without interfering. So how can he be all powerful, but he can't interfere because that makes bad things happen? But he could have prevented that thing from happening in the first place, where he didn't need to interfere. That's what's confusing me. I think you can't be all good and all powerful while evil exists in the world. That's my issue. You can't be all good. Okay, all knowing, so he's choosing not to look into the future. But then how can you be all... whatever. Yeah, it's stuff that, look, I'm a bit baffled by it. Neglecting the whole heaven and hell aspect. That's true. Why? How can he be all good if he sends people to hell? I don't know, man. if you're an ambient power and not a proactive one, then how are you all good? Then you're a fence sitter. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? I wouldn't call someone who sits back all good is my issue. I don't know. This is why I piss people off, because these are the questions I ask. But Snow, that's an interpretation. And at that point, you have a different idea of what God is than what is written, no? Are you... Wait, is a... Never mind, no. It's all an interpretation. I was gonna say... I made a business decision. I knew that there's like a job of basically interpreting the texts. Are you telling me that the texts, the whole thing is interpreting them? But then doesn't that mean it really is man-made if we even have to have discussions about what it means? Do you understand what I'm saying? If we even have to discuss about our own interpretations of what the text is saying, then doesn't that more than anything prove that it is man-made, that these texts are probably bullshit? Because otherwise, why wouldn't we just have a very clear, precise 1-2-step plan that has been given to us by the higher power? Why must we interpret his word? Okay, all right. Listen, I suppose I can accept... I just can't... If he were not all-powerful, I could accept. And if he were not all-knowing, I could... I don't know. No, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. Elf, send the monkey. I'm having a hard time. I'm having a tough time. Freaking Morty, shut up! Shut up immediately. The closest take I've had to God is fucking Luffy from One Piece. Like, genuinely. Honest to fucking God. Honest to Luffy. Gosh. I would like everyone to know this conversation has started because of One Piece. This is genuinely a conversation we are having because One Piece makes me think about this. Thank you for the monkey. Sarah's speaking lesbianisms to me. God or devil, what's the difference? Hard as fuck. But all of these reasonings that we've talked about are why, when I look at the ancient Egyptian mythologies, or I look at the Norse mythologies, or I look at the Greek mythologies, they are tantalizing to me. The idea of gods that are flawed, that make mistakes, is a lot more and are assholes, is a lot more tantalizing to me and makes a lot more sense to me than an all-knowing, all-powerful, all-good god. Because in the world we live in, to me, I am understanding why that is a thing. It's not that they're interesting, it's just when I look at the world around me and I think, what and why could have created this world? I just think of something flawed. I truly do. Why must animals suffer? And I'm not talking about eating them. I'm not talking about the natural cycle. I'm talking about animals just dying in horrible ways due to natural causes. Why must that happen? You're trying to Usopp through this one. Survival. Ah. Evolution. I see. Well, because it's like, what's the word? Reincarnation. And the act of reincarnation is if you be a little goody two-shoes, you get reincarnated into a higher being. If you're a piece of shit, you get reincarnated into like a worm, right? What religion is this again? Oh, fuck. Please, someone tell me before I'm ignorant. Is this Hinduism? Hinduism, yes. So that aspect of the reason animals suffer, some animals suffer, is because you've been reincarnated from a person into an animal because you're a fucking shitty person. And now you're an animal and now you suffer. Okay. That makes sense to why I see animals who are apparently innocent suffering in this world. But then they get me at, but a woman is below a man. And then that's when it stops making sense to me, because it's like, oh, so because I was a naughty man, I've now been reincarnated as a woman, and so I must suffer. But I am a fucking living, breathing, thinking human being that is intelligent. What are you talking about? That's where it loses me. I know, yeah, that's exactly it, Tsubaki. That's why it loses me. Oh, evil. I don't know. Look, I'm not going to believe something that tells me I am lesser. That's for sure. That is not something I am going to believe nor worship. I am lesser for being born how I am. As far as I am concerned, I have only one life, and it is this life. And I am not going through this life believing I am lesser. That's not happening. That was definitely a badge. Heretical thought. Yeah, saying God is quite human-like. That's definitely heretic, I'd say. As much as I fuck with that, I don't think that would be pretty widely accepted. What about endangered animals? They were evil. I suppose. I do really like the Hindu gods. I like them a lot. I am quite attached to religions that have multiple gods and multiple deities. Because again, I feel that makes, in my mind, more sense. If it helps, there's parts of Hinduism where they believe women are salvation and periods can sanctify men. Okay, I fuck with that. I do fuck with that. It really is the interpretation of the follower, isn't it? I mean, I look into it, but I don't, like, research it officially. Do you think God can turn into a bigger dragon than Loki? Apparently so, because there's a fucking size limit on the dragon. I'm waiting for Loki to get pregnant in One Piece. Why hasn't it happened yet? Oda. Now there is something I will fight Haruden. Oh my god, sorry Haruden. Harold about. And it's not fighting more to be with Ida. Mate, come on. You are the king. I don't care about your stupid fucking ancient giant blood. I'm glad Loki was born. But come on. You could have fought more for that. The belly of his dragon form. Oh. He's got eggs in there. I have a question for the chat. Not a religious one this time. How do we How do we feel about Sanji having eggs put in him? I'm doing research. Listen, it's for a friend. It's for a friend. We feel very good about that. Eggs! Just eggs, man. Whatever you want. Is he gonna lay low and die? I have literally once asked the question in this stream, in this chat, if a mermaid laid eggs, would you try it? You guys are such haters. Okay, here's the situation. Mermaid lays eggs unfertilized. The eggs are unfertilized. It is offered to you. It is totally consensual. It's, would you like to try my caviar? Would you say yes? No. You guys just don't have fun. Just not adventurous. Normal people say yes, by the way, trust me. Why would a mermaid offer her own eggs? Because what the fuck else is she gonna do with them? She lays them anyway. They're unfertilized. Something has to eat them. It's not cannibalism. Humans cannot fertilize mermaid eggs. Whole different species. Have I been watching Delicious and Dungeon? No. I've actually been reading Mr. A's Farm. And I have questions. And now I have questions. I don't want to say the title of it again. Well, Snow, it would be rude to reject a lady, would it not? Like, it's not up to me, it's a courtesy. You know? Be rude. I have not seen Game of Thrones. Okay, if Sanji was a mermaid and laid eggs. You know what? I'll stop it there. I think it's mermaid, okay? I've got mermaids on the brain. Sarah, yeah, fucking 100% would. Yeah, 100% would. Sanji caviar. Well, Brigley, am I being offered? Then it would be rude. Delete that. Zim, get rid of that. Get rid of that. You crossed the line. Zim, kill them. What do you mean, where? Scroll up. There is one of these messages that's not like the others. I'll never word that again. Sorry, my hair's knotting. Hang on. I started this. Zim, I thought you would have just seen the message. You were what? You were centaur or minotaur have boobs or teats or what? Word that again. I'd like to have this conversation. I'm curious about this discussion. This is not one I've heard. Where'd it go? Oh, would a centaur or minotaur have boobs and teats? That's a good question. It's minotaur, not minotaur. I always say minotaur. Minotaur, the whole bottom of the body is human, so no teats. But a centaur? They don't... They wouldn't have tits because it's about how they feed their young. And the young can't reach that high. Right? But they have arms, so they... But... This has befuddled me. But babies are made to be held. A little centaur baby is not made to be held. It has a fucking horse body. They can squat down. I'm gonna spat everywhere. No, but we are made to pick up our babies. Centaurs are not made to pick up their babies. They have horse-shaped bodies. What is this image? I'm very fucking scared to open this. It's not loading for me. Maybe this is a good thing. Minotaur and Centaur have a kid. It's either just some guy or just an animal. The Imgur image is not working for me. Imgur, and maybe that's a good thing. I mean, I stand by, for example, Kaido has a cloaca. And so would Loki. And that's gotta feel weird. trouble with centaurs. So you know how colts can run almost right away after they're born, but babies can't even hold their own heads up for a long time. Wouldn't we just have to accept that they're just different beings? That they just don't grow like us? I think we just have to accept it. Does that mean the lifespan of a what's the lifespan of a horse? Does that mean the lifespan of a centaur would be like 25 to 30 years? It can live to 30 or 40. So the lifespan of a centaur, if they're healthy, would be 40 years. That's fucked up. What if their fucking horse body decays before their human upper body? That's yucky. Because when you're 40, you're not old. You're still quite youthful. But imagine your horse body breaking down and your upper torso is still fit as a fucking fiddle. This sounds like a fucking Cronenberg horror movie now. By the way, with Neptune existing, there is an indication that there are mermen. Where the fuck are they all? Where the hell are they? Are they like traveling? Do they get kicked out of the colony at a certain age? We've seen two. We've seen Aladdin and we've seen Neptune. Where's the rest of them? Do you think he's drawing a ton of mermen? Yes. He drew a ton of man minks. I think he can draw a ton of mermen. Shirahoshi siblings. That's true. Tom's brother. Oh my god, yeah. He's drawn more mermen than I remember. Oops. By the way, I haven't seen Dungeon Meshi, but the first image I ever saw of Dungeon Meshi was Laos milking a Minotaur. Because it was like a meme on Tumblr. And he was bursting through the door. And he went, I milked a Minotaur! And the comment under it was, it's so hard seeing other people live your dream. Oh, I know the characters. I do indeed. That's the image you tried to send in. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your loss. It's hard to understand that I'm a bigger pervert than Sanji. But after realizing I do not respect the sanctity of marriage in the way Sanji does, I've come to accept it. It's hard, but I've come to accept it. My bad, guys. This is your streamer? This is your One Piece YouTuber? Ba, 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 ba. $11.53. When are we gonna see Loki's eyes again? Because his eyeliner is fucking incredible. Like, damn! Okay, Miss Winged Eyeliner. Just born that way. When are we gonna see his eyes again so we can see his beautiful winged eyeliner and so Luffy can give him a kiss and say, wow, Loki, your eyes are beautiful. And Loki gets embarrassed. Hey, remember when I guessed this? Ah. Remember when I guessed this? Remember when I fucking got this beat for fucking beat? And I was like, hey, somehow I don't think Loki's evil. Somehow I think the bad things that happen in Elbaf, they just fucking blame Loki for it. Those were the fucking days. Those were the days. Oh, God. Yeah, he burnt down the eugenics village. Loki, how dare you? It's okay to like evil women. Unless it's Margaret Thatcher. Sorry, the thought came up again. Would Sanji vote for Margaret Thatcher? I'm sorry, it's my favorite fucking hypothetical. It is my favorite debate. It's like my favorite thing to ask people just to see how fucking baffled they are and how they answer it. Hard to say exactly. It's my favorite thing ever. Would he? Because the thing about that question the thing about that question is there is a possibility that he would. That's the thing. It's not a straight up no. It's okay, but who would stop him? How would he be stopped? Well, Raph, is the normal ruler a man? See, now we've got something here. I don't think Sanji would ever want to give his vote to a man. And I think that's where the dilemma is. Think about what his perfect world is. Let me all remind you what Sanji's little perfect world is. If Sanji becomes president, how will he govern? Let's see. First, he'll set up some legislation that will give preferential treatment to women. He'll create government bodies that are populated only by beautiful women. He'll probably make laws that say only women can eat good food. Or how the movie theaters will have ladies' day 6 days a week. Society will definitely be bad for all men. After the men revolt, his rule will come to an end. So now with this knowledge, would he vote for Margaret Thatcher? What do we do with this information? Which is why this is my favorite debate to have. The thing I don't like about this is after the men revolt, his rule will come to an end. The men are not winning that shit. We will win. Barbie world is Sanji's ideal world. This is why when I had this discussion of is Sanji a misandrist or a misogynist, and a lot of people were jumping, of course he's a misogynist. But then I brought this up and I said, but misogynists look down on women. They do treat women as objects. Now Sanji does that to an extent, but he still believes women to be above him. And this is where this came from, of something that a lot of people have a hard time understanding, is misandry is another roundabout misogyny, because you are still putting women on a pedestal. You are still othering women. And that's what people do not understand. Misogyny and misandry are two halves of the same thing. You are still othering a gender. You are still othering women, right? So I had a whole conversation regarding Sanji of like, he's got both misogynistic and misandrous tendencies. He others women, he does objectify them, but as someone else said, he also deifies them. He also serves them. He also believes women to be better than him. He's quite literally both. His head would explode. Balance. So what I'm hearing is Sanji's actually a true equalist. He has Schrodinger's sexism. Because here's the thing about Sanji. He will do anything for a woman. But it is not because he wants something from a woman. It's because he truly believes he's made to serve women. That's misandry. He can be cruel to those he finds ugly. That can be true, but he still serves them and he still helps them. So while he is mean to them in the sense that he's not attracted to them, he still will serve them and he still will help them. Even though not being attracted to them. So he doesn't just help women he is attracted to. He also helps women he is not attracted to. So, again, Schrodinger's sexism. He will not serve only attractive women. While he others them, he does not just serve attractive women. He is a helper and a server of all women. Kokoro and Shinobu. While he was not attracted to them, he still did his utmost to help them and save them when he could. Fuck, even Lola and Chiffon. True, and he made the cake for Big Mom. He did not want to kill her. He did not want to hurt her. He also did not hurt Big Mom, by the way. He refuses to hurt or kick Big Mom. Because someone asked Oda, did he kick her? And Oda said, no. Big Mom is just so big and powerful that what looks like a kick is actually a block. But he's not hurting her. So he also doesn't hurt women like Big Mom. So he refuses to physically hurt or physically attack women that he does not find attractive and women who are powerful. So this is what I mean. This is Schrodinger's sexism. He saved Chiffon from Oven. Was it Oven? He saved Chiffon in a moment where he was not supposed to be discovered. So he was trying to hide, but he needed to help her. So he moved quickly so he'd be invisible so they wouldn't spot him. And with Lola, he didn't reject her. When she said, "Will you marry me?" all the men except for Sanji said no. In the anime, they made him say no. He didn't say no in the manga. So while he is not attracted to these women, and while the gag is, oh, he's not attracted to them because they're not sexy, he will still help them. He will still help them when they ask for help or when they need the help. Again, it's Schrodinger's sexism. I wonder if it would have done that if Chiffon were a man in the same situation. Well, Chiffon wasn't a man in that situation. Chiffon was a woman in that situation. A married woman who is conventionally unattractive that needed help. And Sanji moved immediately to help her, risking being discovered in that process. And that's what we're answering here. Now wait, he doesn't go to that extent. For Black Maria, for example, he wouldn't fight her, but he knew she was bad. So there is still an understanding of this woman is not someone that I should be siding with. Snot, that is so fucking rude. Zim, ban them. Get rid of them. $11.80 now? Drunk is pretty late. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, also Kureha. He was not attracted to Kureha. And he still protected her. Sanji has always had this habit. While he will other women he does not find attractive, as in, oh, boohoo, they're not attractive, that doesn't change the way he will help them. He doesn't not help or not serve women he does not find attractive. He's just a fucking little weirdo. He's just rude. But he will still help them. And you know why that is? Because when he helps and serves women, he's not expecting anything from it. And he's not wanting anything from it. He just believes it is his duty to help and serve women. I was gonna say, he also protects and helps little girls. Exactly. That's something I always fucking notice about One Piece. There are many lines, or a few lines that I've noticed Oda will not cross, that a lot of other manga will. And thank God for that. One of them, thank fucking God, is incest. He got a question about why is Sanji not attracted to Reiju? And Oda was like, dude, what the fuck? That's his sister. The weirdest thing he fucking did was Cobra. That was weird. Cobra never did that again, thank fucking God. I want to say that was Oda being a funny haha teenager when he was writing Alabasta and giving in to like the weird trends of manga back at the time. Because Cobra, when we see Cobra, that like never happens again. It was just back in Alabasta. And I was like, okay, that was weird. But he never has... Look, the bar is so fucking low. Some of you are going, what the hell about the sister thing? There are so many fucking manga and popular manga out there where it's like a brother going awooga ooga over his sister. Like, there's so many. This is why I'm saying to you guys, Sanji's really not that bad in comparison. It's really not that bad in comparison. But, he clearly does not fuck with the, oh, my sister's so hot thing. At all. He doesn't fuck with that. He went, dude, that's his sister. And of course, the other thing is, the fucking lolly stuff. He clearly doesn't do that. Right? There's been maybe one or two distasteful jokes. Probably just one. But I don't take that as anything, like, weird. Like, the one I think of was when Ace said to Otama, if you become a bewitching ninja, or whatever the fuck he said, then you can come with us. And they were laughing like, haha, Ace, why does she have to be bewitching? A lot of people took that as like, Ace, what do you want? A sexy? But I did not take it as that. I just see that as Ace saying, when you grow up, you'll be beautiful, right? That's kind of fucking normal to me. Like, I didn't see that as anything weird. I was like, I'd say that's a pretty fucking normal conversation. When you grow up and you're a beautiful woman and an adult is when you can come with us. Like, I don't see that. No, I know. Oda's... No. I'm not fucking defending Oda from that shit. I'm just saying that within his story, there's clearly lines he will not cross. And that's one of them. And thank God that the Sanji thing was from the movie and was not canon. If it's not in the fucking manga, it's nothing to me. I'm sorry. And that's how it should be for everyone. He's never written that. And it's very clear. Like, when people were getting really weird about Sanji and Bonnie when Egghead was happening... I was fully like, it's not happening. Like, as in, I never thought that that was ever going to happen. I never, ever thought that Sanji was ever going to be weird with Bonnie. Because nothing has ever indicated in the manga that he's ever been like that. Ever. Literally ever has he ever been like that. We've seen Sanji interact very fucking normally with tons of little girls. And he's normal. He's incredibly normal. There's fucking nothing weird about him. So when people were like, oh, he's gonna be weird with Bonnie, I was like, no, he's not. That's never happened. Like, that's never ever happened. And if anything, Oda went out of his way to make sure that that never happened and that Sanji never saw, like, well, that never happened. Actually, that never happened because Sanji did see Bonnie in her adult form and he didn't care. Like... He clearly went out of his way to do that. So when people were going, oh, Sanji's gonna be with Bonnie, I never thought that was gonna happen. I was like, I don't think he's gonna be weird with Bonnie. There's no indication that Sanji's ever been like that or he's ever written Sanji like that. Just none. And it never fucking happened. It never happened. And then Usopp was the one that got fucking stoned by a S-snake. And then people were in shambles. And it's like... S-Snake's power does not fucking work like that. It worked on cuteness. It didn't work in the same way Boa's power works. Like, but it was just insane because people were going crazy about it. And it's like, if you were normal and you're reading this story with an actual logical brain and you're seeing what's going on, you'll see that that's what's happening. Oda's still a piece of shit. I'm not fucking discrediting that. But I'm saying in his story, there's clearly a line that he will not cross. 2 of them, and those are the ones that he's not crossing. The bar's in hell. It's in hell. But this is why when people say, oh, Sanji's the worst, and I see him compared to other characters that are genuine, like, fucking sex pests, I'm like, no. He's like a fucking normal McGuy compared to these guys. Bad Mothers is a new thing that Oda's doing. And I'm so grateful for it. He's evolving. So, something I've always said about One Piece is Oda clearly grows as he writes. And that's obvious because bad mums are a new thing that he's doing. And I'm so glad that they are. Speaking of Bonnie and Sanji, isn't their dynamic just the cutest thing? Isn't it just the cutest thing? Again, I should have known. The second it was about her dad, I should have fucking known Sanji was going to be very heavily involved in that. And I feel silly for not being Sanji blind in the moments that matter. I'm gonna be honest, I don't care what Toa do. Toa don't know what's gonna happen. They don't. Toa gave a hint of, they don't know. Like, they don't know. Toa's hints are nothing to me. Again, if it's not in the manga, it's nothing to me. They have good animation moments now, I'll give them that. But again, I'm super turned off from it now because of like the way that Egghead anime parts were treating Sanji. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? It was just did not like it. I'm not the only one. Many other Sanji heads like me were soured from it. To the point that I just kind of don't want to watch it anymore. I can see animated moments. But outside of that, I'm like, eh. Don't get me started on the fucking Zoro Seraphim stuff. It made no sense. It made no fucking sense! I just can't believe that. It was like a combination of things with the Elbaf stuff, because already people were saying Toa being weird with Sanji when it came to before that, even with Wano, right? But Sanji got a really good episode against Queen with Wano, a really, really good one. But that's clearly quite rare, because that's not normal. Because Wano also had scenes where they just removed Sanji from it to focus on Zoro. And it's like, I like Zoro. But the stars take the stage scene, that did piss me off. But I wanted to give them the benefit of the doubt. I was like, I want to believe they are doing this for a reason. And they're not just trying to gas up Zoro because they just don't want Sanji in that scene. But then Egghead happened and I went, it was just, oh, it was such a combination of things. It was Sanji being removed from the group shot, and no matter what anyone says, yes, they could have made that work. It was very simple to make him bounce past in that background for just 2 seconds. Removing Sanji from the group shot and leaving the space, which was insane. Making Sanji give hard eyes to Bonnie, which he never ever fucking does in the manga. And then the fucking Seraphim shit. That didn't make sense. How can we go from Sanji getting punched by S Shark and nothing happening? Like, he's not even phased, he doesn't even flinch. And Zoro is struggling with 3 other people against 2 Seraphim. 2, Sanji is now suddenly really greatly struggling with S Shark to the point Nami has to bubble it. And Zoro swiftly and easily takes out 2 Seraphim on his own. How the fuck has that happened? Like, and the fucking weirdest part is in the manga, Zoro was really bandaged up after that, and Sanji had a few bandages on him, but not a lot, indicating that someone had the greater fight here. And it wasn't Sanji, because Sanji wasn't affected by it. He literally wasn't affected by it. He fucking decked a Seraphim punch to the face, and he didn't even flinch. What? Doesn't make any sense. It's not even a power scaling thing, it's his mutation. It's the fact that his mutation has made him scary, while Zoro, his equal, is struggling with 3 other people he's fighting with. And they just flipped it and they went, fuck that, we'll throw that out. It didn't make any sense. Didn't like it. Put aside the fact I think it was stupid of them to even fill in what was happening, by the way. I think that was a very bad decision. Because Oda could very well go back to that one day. Go back to the in-between of what happened there one day. He does that. Why would you fill that in? I don't understand that. It was like details that we didn't need. Oh shit, the sun's coming up. I should probably be ending the stream. I'm going to bed. Hang on, let me finish this off. I spent a lot of this stream shopping. The thing is, I'm not against Nami saving Sanji. Of course I like that shit. But it has to make sense. If they wanted to fill it in, it would have made more sense that Sanji had to beat up a child and Nami went, I can't watch this. So she bubbled it before he could keep doing anything. Does that not make more sense both to their characters and to the situation at hand? Does that not make a whole lot more sense? Nami already was unsettled with having to fight a shark because it looked like a child. Right? And Sanji was like, I'll kill him, don't worry. So instead of Sanji is suddenly struggling when he took a fucking punch to the face and didn't flinch, it would make more sense that Nami was like, I don't want to see this. I don't want a child to be beaten up. I'm bubbling them. I also saw the animation, by the way. That's what I mean. The animated moments are good. I can look for the animated moments. I can look that up right now. Give me a sec. Oh, it's them together. And he's cooking stew. The eye catcher should have been when he was eating next to Zoro. And Zoro was using his sword like a kebab. Just saying. Just saying. I've got nothing against Chopper. But that's a scene. That's a scene in the anime, and sorry, in the manga that they could have used as an eye catcher, but you know, what do I know? Da 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 da. All right. I'm done for the day. $50 new eye catchers. Oh, because of the... yeah. Alright. That's it for the day. Ooh, it's nearly 7 a.m. Goodness. Thank you, everyone. Of course, I'll be back tomorrow to do more editing. I didn't get much editing done today. I was very distracted today. We had a lot of big talks today. I'll be going in my box. All right. Thank you all. I'll see you when I see you, which will be tomorrow unless something happens. And yeah. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. 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 Bye. Bye.